my thing. I'm still a newbie, so I'm slow at things, so bear with me.
You're good.
Where the hell is that chat? I'm turning on Groovy warning. In case you don't have the spot turned down.
I have it turned up real loud.
Okay. Just classic fucking regular fantasy-ass music. Okay. I'm just gonna reread the description.
Wait, wait, before you do that, I'm so sorry.
Fine.
How do I add the new weapon to this? Like, I can't find, what you...
Are you not using your own dice?
No, I don't have any.
Someone's gotta get Naga's dice. Okay,
That's what
but
I
also...
said. When you guys were
let
like,
me...
I'll use them, I was like, we.
I think it's actually in Foundry, so let me see if I can.
Naga doesn't have dice.
Yep. There you go. It should be on your weapons, in your inventory.
Lit, thank you.
No problem. Okay. Alright, so... Professor Marble has requested assistance in the exploration of an ancient ruin, rumored to be filled with unholy mutations of those left from the Radiant Wars 178 years ago. Deep in the thick enchanted woods of Enchantium rests an overgrown tunnelway leading to heaven knows what, blocked off by a couple of planks of wood and overgrown vines. While the area is very quiet and seems undisturbed, this specific spot has always had tales told in the Kingdom of Enchantium. Many of the tales read of foolish creatures often venturing in and never returning, for their minds have become as scrambled as the mutants that have corrupted the old battleground. Many also rumor that below is a very magic that caused the outbreak of the corrupted radiant magic, consuming the lands and the creatures who used to inhabit it, making people hybrids today. The professor has promised many riches to those who thoroughly explore the spot, as it has never been accomplished before. And even if money didn't interest you, world fame might. Prepare yourselves and your party to delve into the world of Maelk's biggest mystery. 10 out of 10. Okay, so I'm just going to use... We're going to use this guy right here for your collective party token right here.
Wait, I don't see anything.
It's at 50%.
Thank you.
It's because I think I gotta
Oh,
literally
fuck
assign...
yeah.
So wait, can you not see anything still? Or?
No, I can see things. It was just loading.
Okay. Yeah, that's your guy. That's gonna represent your party token.
Swarming.
Friendship because
Swarming.
we're all friends.
Yeah, look at friendship. Okay. And you guys have already met with one of the professor's assistants before this who gave you basically the ad. And you guys have already been rewarded the gold and with the promise that you would go ahead and do this. And the gold was awarded to you just so you can go shopping for other things you might need. I need everyone to roll me. Can I even do that on here? I'm testing it real quick. Can I do this? Is that actually a thing? Like, I guess so. I need you... Okay. Because I don't know how you guys are going to do this with your actual dice. You might just want to use the bot or whatever, but I need you to roll me a 1d500 for each of you.
I have enough dice.
How do you roll?
I have enough dice.
That's the wrong character.
Yeah, and Naga, if you want to roll, you just type /roll 1d500, like that. Without the dot.
I got 280.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, that's so sad, Naga. I'm so sorry.
Mine isn't much better.
Okay. So you guys can decide whether or not you want to pool this all together or not, but basically this is what you can use for your shopping, like if you want to buy potions or something, etc.
Dude, I'm fucking loaded.
So, I guess, does everybody have a common shop they would like to visit first, like potions or something?
Yeah.
Am I getting a no for potion?
Potions. Let's
Oh,
do
potions.
Yeah.
Potions.
Okay.
Also, I think I fucked up, so can you check your DMs?
Oh no. The fuck are those for?
Oh, I'm swapping them out because I don't think I can actually use this.
Oh,
The
that's
one
fine.
that the item they picked.
Which one do you want the most?
I guess. Why did I type it? I typed in food luck. That's supposed to say good luck.
Yeah, I was about to say, what the fuck is that?
I guess the luck one.
What does the luck one do? Because I know what the other two do. I don't know what the luck one does.
Gives you +1 to ability checks and saving throws.
Yeah, sure.
Eh.
Okay, hold on. I'm loading up the frickin' potions. It's all randomly determined what the fuck they're selling. So think if you want anything else while I do this. Because there's other things like scrolls and shit, if you so desire.
Ah, fuck.
Mama,
Yes.
do you need armor?
I have chainmail is what I currently have.
What, do you mind if I ask you what class you are?
Yeah, I'm an Oathbreaker.
Oathbreaker.
I am
Do you want-
Breaker Volts.
We can try. How much money do you have? 216 plus 280. So we have just shy of 500. I think we might be able to get you half plate.
Oh.
Okay, but also while you guys think about that, I do get the potions that are available in the shop. There is potion of climbing, potion of fire breath, potion of I don't know how to say this, gaseous form,
Yeah, I guess it's form.
potion of greater healing, 3 regular potions of healing, potion of resistance against acid, potion of resistance against necrotic, and 2 superior healing. So those are your options.
How much do they cost?
Which one?
Potions of healing, please.
The regular ones?
Yes.
The regular potions of healing, those are going to cost 50 gold. Yeah, by the way, I overpriced the shit out of this. That's why I roll 1d500.
We rolled like shit.
Some of you did. Unfortunately.
Oh, what? Let's see. I might want to check out armor first, actually, because that's probably going to be more expensive.
Okay, and Ryan, what did you want to do?
I'll get 2 of the potions of healing.
Okay, so that's going to be 100 gold. Subtract that from your amount, and now you have 2 regular potions of healing.
I'll take a look at scrolls while we go by too. Because after looking at the prices, I don't think we can get you that Momo.
It's no problem.
Okay, let me generate what scrolls they have. And I'm not going to have you guys go to individual shops because that'll probably take 5 years. So you guys can just tell me if you want a certain item and I'll tell you if they have it or not.
Okay.
Can I find somebody's discounted plate?
Discounted plate? Which plate?
Just plate. Plate
Which
armor.
plate? Plate armor?
On mega clearance, 90% off.
Mega clearance, someone pooped on it. So a discounted plate, if you want that, let me, hold on.
I gotta
Odd.
protect the boy.
Odd. There's no discounted plate armor.
It's okay. Just send me to the scrap heap and repurpose me.
No. No. That's
Okay, so the
cryptic.
scrolls.
That's so
The
sad.
scrolls that are in the shop is Scroll of Alarm, Scroll of Awaken, Scroll of Blade Ward, Scroll of Color Spray, Scroll of... I don't know, what the fuck is this? Don't say Macrobee?
Dance
Oh,
macabre.
Dance Macabre.
That's a level
Yeah.
5 spell. That's a big boy.
There's a
Awaken.
scroll. There is a scroll of disintegrate.
How much is disintegrate?
The scroll of disintegrate, it is 2,560
Fuck.
gold.
Why do you even
Why
ask
is it in
me?
there?
Oh, you know.
I steal
There's
it.
you can try. If you'd like. There's a scroll of dragon's breath. There's a scroll of erupting earth. There's a scroll of fairy fire. There is a scroll of ice knife. There's a scroll of Shadow of Moil. I think I said that wrong. And there is a scroll of tongues. And that's it.
How guarded is the scroll of disintegrate?
It is behind a glass, like, one of those fancy glass, things that are around expensive things. It's got, like, a lock on the front of it. And it's, like, being presented like, oh, this is, like, the best item in the store. So it's pretty good guarded. You'd probably need help if you wanted to get a chance.
Anyone interested
Interested?
in stealing the scroll?
We gonna fuck around and find out? Yeah, like, let's go, I guess.
Alright, so the shopkeeper, which is just an elven woman, she's just helping you guys. She's showing you guys scrolls. She took every other scroll out of the case to show you personally, except for the disintegrate one. But she looks rather attentive to you.
Someone go distract her with very loud noises.
No.
Okay.
It's okay, just steal disintegrate and use it on her. I mean,
Do it.
It just defeats the whole purpose.
exactly.
No, actually, no,
That's
because
what
then
you
you
get
can
for
take all
putting
the
it
other
behind glass.
scrolls.
Exactly. You can take all the money in the, I don't know, the Yale cash register.
For the sake of Girk's mentality, I won't derail us this early.
Steal
I
it.
thought it'd be funny.
Howard.
I'm like, I've got such a good sleight of hand, like.
It'd be funny.
I just need alright, someone just make a really loud noise, I'll do it.
I'm not
I'm looking
doing
at
that.
sleight of hand right now on my stealth right now, and I'm like, we could do this.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at mine too. I'm like, my deception, sleight of hand, pff, easy peasy, let's fucking go.
Okay, is there any character you gotta RP it if you're making a loud noise?
I would like to distract her by chatting with her.
That's
Okay. So do you bring her anywhere else when you're talking to her, or are you just talking to her at the counter?
What else is in the shop? Like, there's a counter, there's a glass
There's,
cabinet behind her, I'm guessing, or...
Yeah, there's like some barrels on the side of the shop. Some of them are like empty paper, some of it is just like common spells, and then there's like bookshelves and stuff.
Huh, okay. Yeah, I would like to, I'm gonna, like, be by the barrels and kind of looking at the stuff and peer over to her with my bright crimson eyes and give her a very gentlemanly smile and, kind of, like, look at her curiously and, like, kind of, he has a look of, like, unsure on his face. Like, he's like, like he needs help. Like, when you need help at a store, you know, like...
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's going for.
That seems to catch her attention, and she turns to you and she's like, "Oh, may I help you find anything, sir?"
Well, actually, I, looking for a scroll, but I'm... What would you recommend? It's been quite a while since I've shopped for a scroll, actually. And since this is what your business is, what would be your recommendation for an adventure?
Oh, well, and then she like leads you off to like some of the barrels behind the counter. And I'm assuming Gray, your character Clock, they're going to try, or does someone else would rather try to steal the disintegrate scroll?
I mean, I'll do it, but she's really stupid, so if you guys let me, it's not gonna go well.
My guy is like coolly posing against the wall, like trying to look like he's not interested, but he's like looking.
So do you
over.
So do you want like Clock to aid? Sorry, I'm still learning character names. Do you want Clock to aid?
The knife guy.
Yeah, the knife guy.
If
Literally
no
doesn't have a
one-
name.
If no one comes in to help her, she's gonna open the case herself, but
Also too, like
she's Dumby.
I was also wondering too, like, I don't know if, like, it would be the possibility of, like, if he were to be looking at that scroll, like, if she were to show him that to him, if he'd be able to, like sleight of hand whisk it away, I guess, or something, or would
When
that be, like, way too...
if she's showing you disintegrate?
No, like, say we just have a bunch of scrolls out, like, we're looking at a bunch of them or something, I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, you can try that, but I'll do that after the disintegrate scroll stealing check. Okay, so I'm assuming fucking Razor's Edge and
Knife guy
Clock.
is yeah, he's leaning up against the wall. Clock like she's like walking into the store, yeah.
Clock?
I think Clock is already here.
Yeah, Clock's already in.
Oh well.
Yeah, Clock.
We're all together.
He's gonna be like, huh, so you've come to enlist my, and then she walks by him, and he's like, huh, so you've come to enlist my help. And he like,
Oh my god.
Fuck.
says louder, and like comes running after her into the store.
Okay.
Kind of like head tilts and looks at you. We've already been grouped together, so she's just confused more.
Clock, are you walking towards the disintegrate case?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm assuming Momo... Can we do character introductions real quick? Because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking to.
No, that's fine. You can go ahead and do your character introductions.
Want to go top down? Naga, can you go first?
Yeah, Naga, you go first.
So character introduction. So my character's name is Ping. She's an Earth Genasi barbarian. You're going to see a 6 foot tall woman of like super bulk. Again, Serena Williams, my usual type of character. Comes in, she's wearing like, her weapons and everything. She has no money, so she is not looking at anything. She's joined this party just for the purpose of looking at stuff and getting more money. Sorry.
Real goals.
What was your
It's
name?
okay.
It's really hard to understand you.
King.
You sound a
H-I-S.
little muffled.
King.
Is it? Yeah. Wait. King? Like
Yes.
H-I-N-G?
Yeah.
It's like Bing in the browser, but instead of a B, it's an H.
Okay.
I don't know. It sounds like you're talking on your phone, but like in your car.
I know.
It sounds like a little muffled.
I know. I'm trying to fix that. Sorry, someone else go ahead now. I'll join back. Just keep going.
You're good. Gray?
It's me. I am a pretty female warforged. Well, I guess they're not really female, but it's like a female frame with like a whole goth maid outfit and a pretty wig. She's got a lot of makeup on her face, and she's got this big basketball-sized metal ball that's sort of floating that she holds. And when she doesn't hold it, it just kind of floats next to her. But she's always smiling because she can't change her facial appearance. And her name is Clock.
Okay. Momo?
Alright, my guy's name is Rai, and he is very tall. He's about 7'4", very pale skin. He's got 2 scaly horns coming out of his head, and he has scales along the bridge of his nose and along his chin. He wears like very aristocratic clothes, and he has like long like midnight blue locks that kind of hang in his face and bright crimson eyes.
Okay. Ryan?
So my guy's name is Griff. He is a dwarf with a big auburn beard and a mohawk, or a small mohawk. He looks a little rough around the edges, like his nose has probably been broken a couple times. He's got a scar over one eye. And he's 4'1".
Okay. Cookies?
Okay, you see a gnome boy, and like, gnomes are small, but even by gnome standards, this dude is small. Like, he's wearing some very dinged up scale mail armor. Under that, he's just wearing very plain, dusty clothes. His name is Heath.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
And Court?
Okay, so this guy has only introduced himself as the Razor's Edge, but no one calls him that. They call him Knife Guy. He has dark hair. He has 2 pointy obsidian horns that come out of his dark cloak. He always has his hood up. He's got bright green eyes and like these elven features as well. He has like some. He's a hybrid between an Eladrin and a Tiefling, so he's got a little bit of like both of those types of features. He's got these like kind of greenish, like almost like leaf-like scales that are on his like hands and a little bit on his face. And yeah, he has like kind of a slight frame. He's not super tall. He's like 5'8". And yeah, he is here.
So, now y'all know each other, and now y'all can try and steal a disintegrate scroll.
As you say, you're gonna help Clock. The little ball that she's carrying has some lights on it, and it makes this face.
Oh my god.
I have a flowchart for all of this.
Oh my god,
Oh
yes.
my fucking god.
Oh, this is so good. So she can emote. She can.
Yes,
Grace,
Love
can she
her.
talk?
she can, but she
Okay.
doesn't. She can't display emotion, so she uses the ball.
Oh my
Okay.
God, I
Oh,
love
the
that.
ball does that. Oh, okay.
I love that. That's so good.
Okay, so Clock and Knife Guy, are you both attempting to work together to steal the disintegrate scroll while the elf lady's getting distracted?
Yes.
Yes, but she's also
Okay.
very Dumby, so it's not gonna go great.
Okay, so who wants to make the stealth and sleight of hand checks? Do you want to both do one or give one of you advantage?
I will give him advantage.
Okay, so I need Knife Guy to make me a stealth and then a sleight of hand with
Okay.
advantage.
Okay, holy shit. Okay, so what did you want? Stealth first?
Yes.
Stealth, okay. I have a plus 11 to stealth, and now I have a plus 12 because I have a luck stone. So that is.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I get advantage.
Holy shit.
So that's an 18 on the dice plus 12. That's a 30.
Nice. Okay,
My-
and roll me sleight of hand.
Leave it to me. He just fucking disappears.
Oh my god, I
Literally.
love this idiot.
Okay,
Wait,
roll
okay,
me a
so-
sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, okay. Do I have an extra d20 so I have to roll twice? I don't know where it is. Oh my fucking god, that's an 18 again.
Yo.
Jesus Christ.
Bitch, these dice are amazing. I rolled a nat 20. I wish I was recording. That's for my
Yo.
Sleight of hand. I'm never
Okay.
gonna roll this roll again.
No, you're probably not. Okay, so
So
you are. It's no
that's
feat that you are great
Yeah.
at this.
29.
And you feel all the confidence in yourself burning, and you're just so fucking in the zone right now. You're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna steal this disintegrate scroll. And you pick the lock rather easily. It wasn't even a great lock to begin with. And you reach in, you pull the scroll out, and you replace it with just a roll of paper. And you just close it, redo the lock, and it's like you were never there.
Child's play. And he like walks out of the door like Holy.
And you guys have obtained a disintegrate scroll. Is there anything else anyone would like to do in the shop? I know that that Rai, you want to try and swipe one of these scrolls while you're talking.
Yeah, just
to her?
any scroll. Like, as he's talking to her, he's gonna like basically kind of like try to he's gonna try to like basically like chat her up, and as he's chatting with her, just like swipe any one scroll. He doesn't really care. He's just like,
Okay, roll me sleight of hand.
Okay, let's go. Oh, goddamn it, fuck. Okay, that is a 19 plus 6. 19, 20,
Nice.
22, 24,
25?
25.
Alright. You managed to take one scroll. You're doing it rather sneakily, so you're not able to like really see which one you're swiping. And you managed to swipe the scroll of Fairy Fire.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
I'm just watching all this happen with like an aghast expression on my face.
And the lady, she finishes up her conversation. Oh, was there any that you were interested in, though?
Gosh, it would seem that I'm paralyzed by choice. I do have a bit of shopping left to do. How about, I swing back here and, give it some thought so I can make a good decision.
Very well. I hope to see you come back and make your selections. And she, like, smiles at you. And she waves you.
He smiles at her and he, gives her a bow. He's very gentlemanly.
For sure. Stealing from a woman. Alright, and are you guys all leaving the shop now?
Clock is currently chasing after Knife Guy.
After he leaves the door and Clock is chasing after him, he kind of like takes the scroll out from like wherever he hid it, like in his sleeve or something, and just holds it up to give it to her. And he like smiles at her. Oh my god, the fucking faces.
Oh my god.
It's so good. Holy shit.
Okay. So is there any other shops you guys would like to visit? I'm assuming Armory.
Yeah, Armory.
Okay, you guys head into the Armory place. Everything is locally nearby in this area because the area you guys are in is basically just the marketplace.
Do they have plate?
Plate?
Do they-
No. I said they don't. They don't have discounted plate. They have regular plate, but it's...
Cool. Disintegrate the shopkeeper.
Armor for everyone! It's 100% off! Holy fuck! I'm sorry. Holy
are you actually disintegrating the
I don't have the
shopkeeper?
scroll.
You don't.
Yo, that's sensitive.
Okay, so you guys enter...
What the fuck?
You guys entered the Armory shop? And working behind the counter, there is a dwarven man. He's got a lot of hair. You'd confuse him for a bear at first, but nope, it's a man. And with a gravelly voice, he says, "What can I do for you?"
Oh, well, what do you have for armor? Do you have a plate mail, possibly splint?
I've got plenty of those. The question is, can you afford it?
The question is, the price is right.
It's always right.
I'm gonna go up to Knife's Edge.
Do it!
Knife guy.
I'm sorry.
The chaos. The fucking chaos.
I'm gonna give her one of these. Or him, sorry. It's gonna get confusing. And motion towards the plate.
You can't possibly comprehend. the level of power you would need to possess in order to steal something that big.
Oh my god, I love these two.
She's gonna think for a minute. But you're so great, she says flatly.
Make a persuasion check.
15. Plus 8, 23.
Whoa, holy shit.
Oh my god!
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah,
There's no way I can steal this.
What are you trying to steal?
I'm gonna go up to the shopkeep and like turn back to her and say, "It's all you." And I'll try to just talk to the shopkeep.
Okay.
Giving it to me.
What do you say?
Oh my god.
What are you trying to say, Cookies? I don't want to keep cutting you off.
Yeah, as this is happening, I'll approach Ryan's character. I'm so sorry, I've already forgotten his name, and be like, do you reckon, Griff? Yeah. Do you reckon they're gonna try and steal something from here too?
Yeah,
God.
probably.
You've heard of murder hobos, but have you heard
Come on,
of
give me a second.
hobos? I'm sorry.
Come on, give me a
I'm
second.
a 16-year-old gnome.
Oh my
Do
god.
not do this to me.
You brought a child to the party, consequences.
So, is
guess.
anyone trying to do anything right now?
I
Talk to
have
him
a
about what I
plan.
actually want to buy, which is
Okay.
studded leather or any other like better light armor. But I think that's the best one, unless there's like I don't know.
You want
magical
studded
bullshit.
leather?
Yeah.
Does have studded leather. It's going to be 80 gold.
Oh shit. Well, I can afford it. Oh, okay. It's 351. It's
What did
80.
you put your stats into?
71. What are you talking about?
I was responding to Naga. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like,
What?
that's not bad. Okay, cool. So, I'll
so
spend my time lengthily trying to put it on and like block as much of his view as possible.
okay. I mean, he's also blocking his own view. He's holding up the leather armor. It's covering like half of his face and body.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna like talk to him like as that's happening. Okay, so you said the price is always right. So what are the prices for half plate, splint plates? And what is this one you're getting? It looks quite interesting. And he looks over to the knife guy. Knife guy, what is this that you're getting here?
Oh, sorry. Were you talking to the Razor's Edge?
Oh, yes, the Razor's Edge. Did you know that this is the Razor's Edge? And he points at you and looks to the guy.
no. Also, half plate armor. It's gonna be 1,000 gold.
Mhm.
And you said scale mail.
Splint mail.
Blunt mail.
Are we ready?
That's gonna
Mhm,
be
you're doing-
350 gold.
Oh, 350. All right. And is this leather armor going to be able to withstand the sharpness of the Razor's Edge? Is the real question we should be asking here. And he kind of like raises an eyebrow at the guy. He's fully trying to distract the guy.
I don't know, and I
I'm-
don't care.
I take my floating ball and I hand it to Heath. Bow
yeah,
down like at a 90-degree angle.
Do you want me to do something with this?
It's giving you this face.
Oh my
What the
god!
fuck is that? I love this.
I'm just kind of holding it at a distance from myself, like, I imagine I need my entire gnome arms to hold this.
Oh my
It's like a basketball-ish, probably a bit bigger.
Yeah.
And I'm
a
going to- how
very
big is the
small
shop?
gnome.
The shop is relatively big.
Would you say like a 20-foot radius would be about apt?
Huh. I'd probably.
Rye?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, not Ryan.
Yeah.
Rye?
I realize that. I realize
Rye?
that.
Yes, clock.
I'm I cast pyrotechnics and cast smoke.
Oh no! Oh my god! Clock, no!
Like
Or
sparks,
kinda like
hard
lights.
cranks to the left, and like a bunch of smoke just starts filling the room.
As that happens,
what's happening to
I'm
that?
gonna whisper to Razor's Edge and be like,
Oh.
"Now's our chance."
Down, and I like tuck down and like try to bring the shopkeeper down with me.
I'm gonna try to grab some armor as well.
Oh my god!
Take my ball with you.
Okay, so who's trying to take what kind of armor?
I'm taking the plate.
Okay. Is anyone helping you?
Yeah, I'm gonna help Clock.
Okay.
And try to.
Is anyone else trying to take any other armor? Because I know Ryan wanted to buy scale mail. This is your chance. You don't have to
Come
buy
on,
it.
guys,
You
we're
just fucking
shopping.
take it.
Yeah. Fuck, I guess I'm just gonna steal scam mail for
Wow.
Dang.
I mean, you can leave money on the counter, but
Join in, guys.
I stole my money
throw-
back.
As we were leaving with the plate, I just throw 200 gold across the floor.
Okay, are you guys throwing money on the ground and just taking things?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, when we're leaving.
Oh no,
I
Clock.
dash out of the door.
I'm
No, I use my
freaking the
11
fuck out.
acrobatics. I do a backflip out of the door.
Yeah, the dwarven guy starts like coughing. He's like,
Oh, forgive me. This happens sometimes. Oh gosh. And
"Get that thing out of here!"
oh yes, right away. I will. So we grab the.
Leaving.
We grab it and we go. Forgive
And he
us.
goes to like his back room to start trying to like get towels and shit to wave, fucking open all the windows and shit. And while he leaves and everything, you grab the the plate and the scale mail, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then throw money on the ground.
I literally crawl out of the door at the last possible second.
Okay, and Ryan, what were you saying?
Doesn't say I'll throw, I guess, 100 gold.
You don't have to. Hing will throw down her money and go with you.
33 gold, amazing.
No.
Oh
She
no.
needs some.
R.I.P.
She needs some. She's gonna keep 3 gold with her.
Okay.
Okay, I'm still gonna
Alright.
throw, like, 70 gold then.
Okay, so there's 100 gold and fucking Clock's throwing 200 gold on the floor.
Mhm.
Okay, so you guys throw
Is this-
about like 300 gold on the floor, and you guys run out of the smoking shop. But you guys, the shop is gathering quite attention right now. There's like all kinds of like hybrids, like looking at like the burning, not even like burning, but it looks like it's burning. Stop.
Slow run.
That's as fast as she goes.
And as you guys are like leaving the shop, there's like hybrids like staring at you guys. There's like there's like some dragonborn mixed like Arakota just like staring in the distance. And then there's like a satyr harpy watching you as well.
We're never gonna be allowed back in the city.
A king.
King.
Wave at him.
Oh my god.
Heath, assuming you're still carrying the ball while Clock is running, it's giving you this.
Actually, I'm gonna roll to see if I'm still carrying the ball.
No! Don't you leave my ball!
Doesn't your ball float?
Oh my
Like,
god, the ball.
It does float. It
Yeah,
doesn't
the
fucking
ball.
come with me though.
Yeah, I kept onto the ball. I rolled an 18.
Thank you.
Okay. And are you guys doing anything as you're leaving the smoking store with armor and shit in your hands?
Yeah, we're leaving the city.
You can't leave the city! That's what the one shot is!
Find it in city.
God.
I thought the one shot was in like the crypt or
It is, but you gotta meet the professor!
So
I thought we already met the professor!
No,
We
you
met
met
his
his assistants
associate.
if you guys were fucking paying attention.
we had a
I was
mission.
not.
We were on a
I was
mission.
not paying-
I'm gonna.
You guys can make a bolt for the scroll, which is the professor's
Yeah.
their fucking house thing, if you want.
Yeah.
It's like right across town. You could probably get less attention when you walk over in that direction.
I'm going in that
Okay.
direction with Clock. I walk faster than Clock, so I'm guiding Clock, and we're going down like alleyways and stuff.
Okay. So most of the people watching you guys were citizens anyways. Luckily there wasn't like too many guards around.
Anyone who looks at me, I glare at them with my bright red eyes, like, don't even think about it.
Ooh. Okay,
Yeah.
you guys run
Okay.
and you weave through.
I'm sheepishly trailing the group.
Okay, what were you saying, Ryan?
So I'm going to use my urchin feature called
Okay.
City Secrets to get us there twice as quickly as we would normally there
Yes.
by taking
Okay.
like back alleys and shit.
Okay,
and, like,
guy.
secret passages.
As you guys are running, Griff kind of like takes lead, and you guys know that Griff knows where he's going, and he leads you guys very quickly to the scroll. And you guys manage to get to the scroll. Like, no guards or anything really paying too much attention. They're more so paying attention to all the smoke coming out of the shop and whatever, and trying
It
to see if there's
disappears after
fire
a
or
minute.
anything. Okay. Well, they're still trying to investigate it. You know, like, was
Yeah, I
there a
know.
fire? What's happening? And you guys walk
and some
up.
smoke comes out.
And then you guys you walk up to the scroll, and it's this tall tower. There's a bunch of other towers. You can assume that those are they're not like offices, but they're also there's things like observatories and stuff like that. And you walk up to the scroll, and you recognize that this is the place where the professor had wrote on the letter that they would need their people, whoever who would answer the ad, to come to. Do you guys knock on the door?
Yeah, Griff just knocks on the door.
Strong knock.
Professor!
You guys hear like a clattering of stuff inside, and things kind of being moved aside. The sound of a chair squeaking against like a wooden floor. And walking up to the door, there is a rather odd fellow, but you guys know, at least Griff knows in particular about Enchantium, is that a lot of things here are mixed with a lot of things. It's rather rude to ask another creature what they're mixed with. Because there's so many things that are mixed with, and sometimes it's just unidentifiable to a certain point. And opening the door, there's like this, not fluffy, but there's like a fluffy looking, you might want to think tiefling, something. And they got horns coming out of their head, and they got 2 different colored eyes, but their fur color and everything is monochrome colors. They're black and whitish gray. And they open the door and look over you, and then the people behind you, they're a rather tall individual, standing at 7'3".
I'm very short.
Damn.
And they have a tail lashing out behind them and such. And it looks like they have these massive clawed paws. And they kind of just look at you, and they're like, yes? It's looking down.
Yeah, I step out, to the front, we're the ones who responded to the ad. It's going to the crypt.
Oh, yes, yes, come in. And then he, steps aside, and he holds open the door for all of you.
I very, timidly shuffle into the room.
I take my ball back.
Tiny.
Yes, I'll...
Alright, so you're all
return
entering
your
in?
ball.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm passing her chainmail.
Okay.
Or not chainmail, scale mail. Scale mail.
Yeah. Alright, so...
Dusts right off and then helps him get into the plate armor.
Okay.
Gets into the
So,
armor.
I took this inspiration from Momo. I liked how you did your NPC things, so I kind of did the same thing. You guys enter into Professor Marble's keep,
Oh, fuck
and then there's
yeah.
Professor Marble.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's so
Fuck
cute.
Yeah, I love it.
Professor Marble.
Love that.
And you guys enter in, and there's like all kinds of things. There's like papers on the desk. It's just all. Most of you would just refer it to as nerd shit. There's books everywhere. Looks like there's not even enough bookshelves for all the books and stuff that this guy has. It seems like he is. Well, you're getting the vibes that he's a really important professor of this town, considering he also has this whole tower and everything where he can literally keep all his things. He walks in, he's like, please take a seat anywhere you like. I'm sorry, this place is always messy. Would you like anything to drink? I have tea boiling.
Tea would be great.
Boil.
No, Clock, it's okay. I think he's already boiling the tea. He's like, oh no.
I give an anxious glance towards Clock, but then I turn back to the professor. I'm like, yes, tea sounds lovely.
Oh yes, okay. Let me go and get that then. And he he walks away into another room where you can kind of hear the muffled sound of like a boiling teapot. Do any of you like look around? Just want to be sneaky, peepy?
He's looking around, but not in like a super, ooh, let me figure stuff out kind of way, just like in that way that you look at stuff in a waiting room.
Okay, yeah, you just kind of like look around. There's like globes, stuff.
Clock's gonna go over to the knife guy and give him one of these, as in like, see, I did it, and like point towards the plate.
Not bad, kid.
Raya, is there a chair nearby?
Yeah, there's a chair. It's got some books on it though.
Oh, Raya dusts the books off and takes the books and moves them and sits down on the chair, and he like watches as Clock is over there with the knife guy, and he just kind of like has an approving like smile on his face, like, oh.
Knife guy takes a chair and like pushes it into the darkest corner of the room and sits in it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll just like hop onto like a random chair. It takes a few tries because I'm so short, but I'll just like nervously glance about the room.
What is Griff doing? Ryan?
So sorry.
You're good.
He just kind of like walks over to like a wall off to the side somewhere, just like. Actually, no. He walks up next to Knife Guy, and just like it's like leaning against the wall next to the Knife Guy. Like looks at him and looks up into his hood. Just goes, you know, the whole hiding darkness thing really doesn't work against people with dark vision that well. I can
You could never possibly
everything.
penetrate the depths of my heart. And he pulls his foot down some more.
He when you say that, he just like gives you away. He's just like, we'll see.
Oh my god, is he hitting on Knife Guy?
He is hitting on Knife Guy.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Oh my god, yes.
Is hitting on the emo elf.
I'm
Fully flies over his head. He thinks that you're trying to challenge him.
Yeah,
I love
that's
this.
the idea.
I fucking love this. Holy shit.
And what is Clock doing?
I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights above Knife Guy and put it in the image of a heart.
Oh my god, he's so cute.
Oh my god.
You put some dancing lights in the shape of a heart over Knife Guy, and the corner lights up, and so does his cheeks.
Oh.
Because of the light.
Oh, that's a very nice trick. I'm completely oblivious to why the lights are the way they are.
She just looks at you. It's weird when she doesn't use the ball because her face is just a static smile.
Oh my god.
I am appropriately perturbed.
He looks hostile and he starts to move the chair into a darker corner again.
Just
Oh my
move the
God.
lights.
By the time you're like moving
Goes on
the
until
chair,
the
and
guy
sometimes
comes
it
back.
makes like a screech sound as you move it across the floor. Sometimes, coming out of like the other room, Professor Marble has a tray and has like enough cups for everyone and a teapot. and he puts the teacups on little plates on the table in front of some of the chairs and pours a couple of them, but leaves some empty in case nobody wants some. He's like, if anyone else would like some tea, feel free to pour yourself a cup. And he goes ahead and he sits down, and he pulls out like these papers and stuff that he's had next to this other seat, and he holds it up and he's like, so, you're the ones who answered my ad.
Yes.
Yes.
Hope you didn't go spending all that money in one place now. And he's like teasing you.
No, we actually, yeah, he thinks twice about what he's about to say and does not mention having stolen a shit ton of valuable things.
we patronized several businesses.
Oh?
Supplies.
I hope that's not true.
No, I
Patronize.
said we patronized. We bought shit.
Patronize?
Patronize.
Alright.
I don't.
I thought you meant in like the other term. He's like,
Patronizing, yeah.
"Oh, that's so patronizing. He's like,
Oh, your
well,
little
that's
business?"
lovely to hear. And he's like looking through the papers and stuff. Does anyone want to say anything? Naga?
No, I'm fine. Hing's
Okay.
just like waiting for him to finish.
He
Alright.
looks like a cat, so Clock is gonna sit there and just kind of like pass the ball back and forth between her hands and see if he chases it a little bit.
He like his like eyes move up to like look at the ball and like pats it with his big paw and like pushes it back towards you. But that's all he does. He only does it once.
Give him bones.
You're rather full of expressions, aren't you?
On purpose doesn't make the expression change. It stays the same.
Okay then. Well, I'm sure plenty of you know the tales about the ruined, right?
Yes, I actually grew up in the area where the tales take place, so yes, I am quite familiar.
Ah, so you must be as much as an expert as anyone could be, right?
Do not do this to me, Girk.
It's okay, nobody's really an expert about it. They just know that it's like got mutants and shit in it and nobody goes in there.
Hell, I don't know if I'd call myself an expert, but, I am familiar with the goings-ons.
Well, that's good. Yeah, the thing with the ruins is that there's just not that much known about them, and being a professor as myself, I would like to learn a little bit more about it, but I'd known several other professors who have tried to make parties to go through these ruins. None of them have actually returned. I hope you're all aware of that. This could be quite dangerous for all of you.
Oh, sounds exciting.
I would say exciting, yes, but I wouldn't say in the good way.
Well, I guess that's
So I'm
for us to judge.
Well, you seem rather confident. I'm glad that I've been fortunate to be with quite a group of confident people. You all definitely do seem different than the other parties I've encountered.
I'm just so anxious, like I'm fidgeting, I am twiddling my thumbs.
Shaking, crying.
As you're like fidgeting and fucking shaking, Rai's just like nodding to the guy
Are you
like,
petting him? I want to pet him.
oh my god. No, he's like nodding to him and he's just like, oh yes, I assure you, you will never find another party quite like ours.
I'm sure I won't, and I'm sure you will all be successful. Hold on, I will be right back just really quick. I'll be back.
Our fucking party.
Great petting this man.
How long have we all known each other? I'm imagining it's something like a day at maximum.
You're gonna say not long?
Yeah, what? Oh, sorry. Yeah, so what's the, like, did our characters know each other for a while, or? Kinda...
No. We all, like, grouped up.
Probably not. Yeah.
Okay, that's hilarious. That makes it even better.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a fucking,
We all went on, like, a blind date for adventurers, and now we're all here.
Holy shit.
You know, we all bonded. We all, you know, a few of us made everyone's alignment shift a little bit, and now we're good to go.
You know what? That's a great point. That was a bonding moment. You're right.
You know what? I wrote chaotic good on my character sheet at the beginning of the day, and I'm not sure that's true anymore.
Uh-oh. Chaotic.
No,
Opportunist.
no, it's fine. I changed it to chaotic neutral like before the session even started.
Oh, yeah, my guy's chaotic neutral.
I'm gonna be honest, I really just wanted to use pyrotechnics because I feel like no one uses that spell.
Yeah. It's underused. Probably because it's not very good, but...
I just think the
It's good for
blind.
the situation.
Come close to me, fireworks.
Pocket fireworks!
Fuck sand.
Is everyone okay with the faces, or are they getting annoying?
Oh, they're fucking so good.
I like them.
Yeah, they're funny
So
stuff.
where do you get these faces from?
I literally just have Google Google
Oh,
images
I was gonna
open.
say you just like compile all the faces.
That's so good.
Give Knife Guy one of these.
I was gonna say, I think I get... I want to say one of my abilities called Pocket Sand.
Oh my
It's
god.
Oh,
Actually called
Never
pocket
mind.
sand.
Nope, never mind. I don't have that ability. It's from a subclass that I did not take. So one of the pugilist subclasses does get an ability called Pocket Sand,
Oh.
but I did not take that
That's
subclass.
fucking
Okay, I'm
incredible.
back. And I have food, so sorry if you ever hear me eating.
How dare you
It's
eat?
okay.
How dare you?
I
Ship
need
us
to
off,
eat.
Jerky. We're ready to kill.
Consume.
Oh, okay.
We're excited, Gurk.
Oh, yay. Okay, but he basically explains things. I've already told you the recap of about how it happened with the Radiant Wars and everything that happened 178 years ago. There's mutants, yada yada yada. He explains this all back to you with great warning. And after that, he says, "Oh, and I have one thing for all of you." And he just like gets up and he like moves into the other room. Do any of you do anything like look around, anything particular? Try to read
I
his
follow him.
documents.
He says he has something for us. I follow him to the other room.
Oh,
Okay. He like looks back at you and he's like, "Huh. Okay, you can come along too."
I follow Clock. I get up from my chair.
As you two kind of.
Yeah, I
Oh, is
turn to
anyone
the
else following?
others. Yeah, I turn to the others. I'm like, are we all supposed to go?
I'm staying here.
Yeah,
So-
Griff's just like, don't think he wants us to follow, but I'll stay here. And I start like
okay.
looking through some of the papers on the desk.
We'll
He
be
like
back.
Oh,
over his
we're
shoulder.
just-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, I just watch Griff do that. It's like, apparently we're just going through everybody's things today.
He just
good over there.
gives... I'm sorry, Cookie, so what is your character's name again? I can't remember. Is it
Keith.
Keith or Rye? Keith, okay.
Keith.
He just like gives you the middle finger and keeps on like searching through
Oh
this,
my god.
through his shit.
I
my
am
God.
so upset.
That is a child.
In character, I am so upset. Out of character, I think it's hysterical because I'm just
Okay.
a tiny 16-year-old gnome.
Group one walking through the house with dear old professor.
Disintegrate.
You don't have to.
Oh my god.
Disintegrate.
So good
Okay,
thing
so
they
you
didn't
guys
get
are
that
walking. You guys are walking through the house, and you notice that some of the doors are just like wide open, but some of them actually have like locks on them. Which is strange because he's the only one who lives here. And he just kind of like walks through, and then he goes to an already open room, and he like it looks like a magic artifact room, literally. And it has books and stuff in it too, and he walks in, and he opens up a chest behind a desk, and he pulls out some items from it, and then he's like, "Well, I grabbed them. I hope you had fun walking with me through my house." And he like walks out of the room, and he starts walking back to the main room. But before that, sorry, I gotta always look at the names. Griff, as you're like rifling through the papers, roll me investigation.
Right. Sorry.
You're fine.
Investigation. How do?
1d20 plus your investigation. You can do it with your own dice. I mean, or yours. As I said, yours.
19.
Sorry, I have a fry in my mouth.
You're good.
Same, Mama.
Oh, what?
I heard your notification. I was like, same.
Oh.
All right. So, with the 19 on investigation, you look through the papers and you don't like hold one up and read one individually. You're kind of just like rifling through them because you don't have that much time before the professor probably comes back. And you're able to pick up like keywords on these papers. Can you also roll me a history check?
Good. Oh, no.
Ooh, shit.
Oh no. Why is that +0? Oh. Well, you just rolled 5, never mind. Okay, so you see like all these things on these papers, but some of them, it's mostly unfamiliar to you. You know some of the basic things on this, like it's mentioning Radiant Wars and stuff like this. But then you see a couple of words that you don't recognize. Especially some of these words, just as you're rifling through them, it says goblin, extinction, goblinoid, 177 years, stuff like that.
Okay.
But that's all you really get.
Okay.
And by the time you rifle through those papers and pick up those keywords and stuff, the professor does walk back in the room. I'm going to assume you stopped rifling through the papers when he goes into the room, right?
Yeah, I still...
Okay, and he walks back into the room. He's got like a handful of like all these like trinkets and stuff in his hands. And he like places them down on like one of his rugs on the floor and he's like, magic items for all of you to help with your journey into the ruin.
I grab my beads.
Yeah. These are just your magical items that I gave you guys.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah. Grab my rock.
Okay, and you guys gather your stuff. Would anyone else like to say anything? Or
Onward.
okay. Alright, so the professor gives you guys a map of where the thing is, but it's not like you guys need it because good old Hearth knows around the general area of where it is. So I'm assuming Hearth, you want to kind of like lead the party?
Yeah,
Hearth,
Heath, like the plant.
like the bar.
Oh my god.
Yes, I knew
Yeah.
that joke was coming. I knew it was coming.
Hey, but Heath bars are good though, so.
They are good.
I've never had one actually, but yes, I'll leave.
Oh my
her.
god.
Bambi.
Alright, you guys go ahead and you walk through all this, through the woods and stuff. The professor does not join you. It would be far too dangerous for a man like him. So sadly, he does not join you, as cute and dashing as and handsome as he is. Okay, let me just place your tokens on this map. Give me a second.
I can't tell you how much I had to hold back casting Dock on one of those doors and just go again.
Oh my god.
What's behind door number 2?
Door number 2. It's a Chuck E. Cheese pizza.
It's a dog, like Full Metal Alchemist.
You see, no. You
Oh.
see why Bri has to follow Clock? He's like, Clock is gonna get into some trouble.
Yeah,
Clock Dumby.
Clock's gonna do some fuck shit.
He's like,
Sorry, the token thing didn't save. There we go. Okay. And you guys make your way. I didn't make this map. I didn't make a lot of these maps just because I'm bad at making cave maps and stuff. And you guys make it to like kind of like the outskirts of it. It's very close to the shore, but all the woods and stuff are like glittered with glowing leaves and everything. Enchantium has that kind of effect. It's just a whole island just resonating with the radiant magic. And you guys make it kind of nearby.
Oh, I like
You
this.
guys are free to move your tokens.
What a beautiful,
Pretty.
beautiful tool.
Oh, wow.
Get out of the circle.
Get out of the circle.
Run away!
You all die. I'm not saying this is shut. Thanks for coming.
I didn't
Okay,
even
is
get
there
to
anything
use
you
the ball
guys
for what it
would
was
like
meant
to
to be
do?
used for.
Look around and what do we see?
Roll me perception checks.
Oh,
Only allow
everyone?
3.
I have
Nope,
very
only
good
3.
perception. I got plus 10. Please let me roll.
Holy shit, go for it.
I plus
I
10, please,
have-
guys.
I'm pretty good
guys.
at perception.
Oh, holy fuck! I got a nat 20.
Yo!
my God.
Dispel dice.
Yo.
What the fuck?
BRB
Well,
on my way
it's
to
a
buy some
perception check.
dispel dice.
Shit, I should have kept that sword. I don't even need my abilities.
Oh my god.
That's a 30. What do I see?
Does anyone else want to make a perception check besides
take
the nat
a-
20?
I'll make a perception check.
Okay.
That's a natural 19 plus 5 is 24.
Nice.
Hing got a 19.
Okay. So the 3 of you are kind of like looking around the area. You don't really see anything weird, but you guys do manage to like see a ship here. It's kind of wrecked and everything. You guys kind of get the vibe it might have just been from one of those parties that had been here before. It looks very old. And up ahead, you do see a little narrow way, and it's surrounded by these pink petals and stuff, and it's kind of giving off a reddish glow from the inside, but there are things of like wood built over the covering, and it's just right up ahead on a hill.
Does the reddish glow look similar to Rye's eyes?
Uh-oh.
Rye's eyes?
Yeah,
Yes,
Rye's
the
eyes
crimson
are
eyes.
like really bright red eyes.
Rye's eyes are more of a more serious red. The red coming from there is like from the little hole is like a pinkish red, and it's more delicate.
But is it similar?
Similar? Kind of. It's the same hue. It could be.
Okay. She's currently holding the ball right above her head with one of these. And when that gets pointed out, she starts running towards it.
Oh no.
He chases after her. Clock, wait!
I'll get to the steps and wait when she calls out. He.
Okay, is anyone else doing anything?
I'm gonna follow after them.
I guess follow after them,
Sure.
but
Yeah.
Hing does want to get back to the ship.
You can
That's
go and
cool.
look at the ship if you'd like.
Actually, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, actually,
Ship.
yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go to the ship.
Okay.
Just, by myself? Is there anyone else coming?
I'll
or-
go. No, I'll go with you to the ship.
Yeah, I see people like running towards the stairs. I'm like, but be
Doesn't concern
careful.
me.
Be careful. There's very dark magic in there. And then I see people headed towards the ship, so I follow.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do at the ship?
Is there a way to get on it?
Okay, on it, there's a couple of rocks, kind of like... They're, like, big enough where you could just jump off the rock and onto the top of the ship.
Do you guys also want to go up there? Says Hing to the other members in the group. Because I'm assuming Keith is a little too short to make that jump.
Yeah, I'm just like sort of looking at all the rocks with uncertainty, and it's like, I don't know if I could make the climb.
Can I throw him up
maybe.
there? Can I?
I mean, I guess you could just grab him and chuck him.
Well,
Throw
no,
the
I
child. Throw him.
Yeet that child.
Wait!
Yeah,
No, she's gonna yeet him right up there.
I'm like,
You just
what
run
are
back.
you? I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
My god.
Clock kills
Okay.
gets halfway
Nods
there and just stops.
approvingly.
Yeah, I face plant onto the ship.
And then Hing's gonna immediately follow up after and make it up. Or will she make it up there?
Yeah, you can make it up there.
Lit. Yeah, so she does.
Yeah, he's gonna
You
scale
just
the
throw
wall.
a child onto a broken ship and left him there.
Mom, why?
Throws him.
Okay,
Okay.
you guys get on top of the ship. It looks like a pretty basic ship. It's clearly wrecked. It's very old. There's some cobwebs like at the top from the mast, and the inside looks a little bit broken, like the lower deck.
Mhm.
There's like some water and rocks at the very bottom of it. If you'd like, you can make me investigation checks.
Investigation.
8. Rip.
That's 10, but I can do my thing. Let's see. I can add it.
I'll give
D8.
myself guidance.
Sucks.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh no, I am proficient. Okay, I can do this.
I rolled a 10 total.
Good game.
Okay, that's a 17 with my D8.
Okay. So, as you guys are looking through the ship, most of you are like, oh, well, this place is pretty banged up and there's nothing really here. However, Knife Guy, you like squint with your eyes and you're like used to looking in the darkness, and when all things are usually in ruin, you
Darkness is all
usually
I
are
know.
able to find literally anything. And below the rocks and stuff, you see kind of like, you see like a half-broken bottle, but there's still liquid inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a red bottle, it's got some red liquid in it. And it's like half broken, but the liquid is still safely inside. Would you like to pick it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I reach
you
over
can
and
go-
grab.
Okay. You got this half-broken bottle with red liquid in it.
Crimson red, like the blood of my enemies. He's just holding it in his hand, looking at it.
Hing stares at him when he says that and just yikes. Big yikes. Nice.
I
guy.
am very alarmed. The blood of your enemies, you say?
Turns
He's
to
full
you.
of shit. He's full of shit, Heath. Don't worry.
Oh, if you say so.
Stands up.
Is
Do you know
there
what this
anything
is?
else? No, I do not. I'm pretty certain it's probably not the blood of your enemies, though.
Well, of course it's not. I said it was like it, not that it was it.
Okay,
I have to go.
thanks for clarifying.
Please.
Thanks for clarifying.
Alright, you guys finish looking through the ship, and the passageway to the ruin is still blocked off. What would anyone like to do?
What's it blocked off by?
It's just wood. It's like someone built wood over it.
Can I break it down?
I will Eldritch Blast it.
Oh. No. What if it's a bridge? What if there's stuff under it?
Wooden. I mean, she gives you a confused look as the magic leaves her hand.
Okay, you Eldritch Blast the wood, and it breaks easily. It burns away with your Eldritch Blast, and there's a big gaping hole in the wood now for the tunnel.
Kind of like tilts her head.
Rai walks up to Clock. Good, very good. Good job, Clock. You did a good job.
1 second. Gotta give her one of those.
Jesus. I like that you're doing the best.
All I can think of is the spider bot from Into the Spider-Verse.
Me too.
Oh my god.
Question for DM. I didn't
Yes.
realize that one of my spells required a material component that cost money. Can we just say that I bought the somebody gave me 8 gold and I bought the necessary
Clock gave
Sure, I
you
don't care.
80.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Can
I
now
don't care.
I can now cast clairvoyance. Yay.
Alright, what do you guys do now that the entrance to the ruin is blasted open?
Clock holds her ball up above her head as she does when she walks, and she happily skips towards it.
Clock, wait. He chases after her with an arm outreached,
My baby!
I'm telling you guys, this place is very cursed and we should proceed with caution. I'm following after them.
Griff just nods in agreement, and he draws a knife from his belt and holds it reverse grip in one hand and proceeds cautiously.
You guys start walking up to it, and as you guys are walking up to it, you start getting these weird, vibes, you know? This whole
vibe.
place has had weird vibes. But the vibes coming from the ruin itself, it doesn't feel bad, but it feels weird.
Clock? Where are you going, Clock?
I don't know what's past this.
What, the ruin? Oh, do you just topple yourself into the ruin?
I mean, is it like a drop off? What happened? What do I see when I get to the broken wood?
When you get to the broken wood, it's kind of like a drop off, but not really. It goes down, but it's more like a steep hill.
Okay. The smiley face is facing towards everybody. She's gonna take the ball, bonk herself on the head, and cast protection from good and evil.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I would like to, where the fuck is it? I would like to Divine Sense.
Okay.
Do I detect any, celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet?
So as you do that, you do detect something, and you get the vibe it's kind of celestial, but something's not right. It's garbled up celestial. Sometimes it tells you celestial, and sometimes it just tells you nothing.
He turns to the group and, there's some kind of celestial being here, but there's something off about it. And he's scanning the area, looking around. Do we see anything?
Are you looking down into the ruin?
He's looking around first and then looking down.
Roll me perception.
Okay.
Oh, that's a point. Do I even have dark vision?
I think do Warforged not get dark vision?
Nope.
No.
It's a 17 plus 4. 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. That's a 21.
As you look around, you see there's nothing really outside. You kind of look down into the ruin, and there's nothing much you can see. You can see that the furthest that you can look down when the steep hill is that there's some blue and red lights coming down from the bottom.
Oh,
that's all you can see.
The energy that I detect, where is it coming from? Because I would know the location of it.
Oh, it's coming from down the steep hill. It's probably somewhat near the end of it, but you can tell it's not too close.
Okay, so I'm gonna let the group know that it seems to be coming from the direction of the steep hill, but it's quite a bit of ways off, it seems.
Hey, I'll be right back.
I'm going to roll, or I'm going to use my Psychic Whispers, which gives me a telepathic communication between myself and others. I get to choose one or more creatures I can see up to a number equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 3. And then I roll my die. That's 5.
Okay.
So for 5 hours, I can speak telepathically, I can speak telepathically with these 3, and they can speak with me.
Sure, are you
We
picking?
must be within 1 mile of each other. Let's see. I'm gonna
That's
pick.
fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm picking. Who would I pick? Wrath. Or no, not fucking Wrath.
Wrath,
Ryan.
I know. I thought
I
the
know.
same
I saw that.
I cannot call you. Imagining you as. I'm sorry. Your name in my head is Wrath.
Yeah.
Rye.
I saw that token. I was like, Wrath.
Why is Shmo's boyfriend here?
Yeah.
Griff and fuck it, Heath.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Do any of you have any experience with celestial beings?
Do you say this out loud, or?
Yeah, he's saying it out loud to you.
You hear in your mind.
You hear what?
I said, I am a being of the hells. You hear in your mind. I know nothing of the celestial.
Where did that come from? I'm just frantically go around.
Also, yeah, we can, let's see. You guys can also communicate back.
Oh, fuck. Rye, like, just... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Cookies.
I don't know that I could do that. You never told me.
Oh my god. Rye, like, just holds his, like, bridge of his nose like he has a headache, and he, like...
We have a connection now.
He glances over to fucking Neff Boy, and he's just like, and what do you think I am? And he, like, raises an eyebrow at him.
You are a kindred spirit. And he, like, smiles, but it's like a creepy smile.
Oh my god.
To his horns.
Ew, I hate him.
He, like, he, like, nods once and is just like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Your guy is like so like a little boy. Like he's just like, oh, my little brother.
He looks like his little brother. Just like a pocket-sized version of Rye. Like he's green.
Well, somebody mentioned something about celestial beings. I am a cleric.
Do you speak celestial?
No, that's not in my purview, I'm afraid.
That's fine. Well, we will probably come into contact with this being, whatever it is. Whatever knowledge you have is greatly appreciated when we encounter this being, whether it be a friend or foe.
Yes, of course.
Who's dropping Legos?
Me.
Yeah, I was like, who just poured out a bunch of rice?
No, it's foil. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess with that we headed to the ruins.
Clock at this point. Clock is just straight up sprinting in circles around the group, holding the ball up.
I love that.
Momo!
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have dinner.
Oh my god, it's aliens. We need our tinfoil hats.
Actually, that was tinfoil. Sorry, I didn't have dinner, so I was just popping something in the toaster oven.
Oh no, how thin.
Eat.
Uh,
Oh no, right, it's gone.
I was trimming the
Rip.
dog's nails. Wrath! Yeah,
Ryan.
we wait for Wrath. I
Ryan?
mean, Ryan. Fucking.
I know, literally I can't stop. Wrath.
Oh, it's a boyfriend.
It's okay. Ryan was gone the entire time. He kept giving their character a different name. It's fine.
Oh no, I was listening the entire time.
Is your
So you have a mind meld connection with me right now for the next 5 hours. Enjoy.
I did miss a
We can
few
communicate.
things. There are a couple times that my phone audio is not great.
Yeah, we have telepathy for like a mile radius, so we're good.
Okay, is that everyone? Or I thought you said like 3 people?
3 people. Me, so
So
you guys can only talk to me. Let's see. Sorry.
Okay, so
Mobility.
okay, cool. I know the other two are Heath and
Heath and Rye and Grit.
Okay. Heath, Rye, and Griff. Okay, cool deal.
I don't know.
Okay, was
Yeah.
someone trying to say something to me?
Also, who the hell is Wrath?
Shimo's boyfriend that your NPC that your art looks just like, literally.
Oh, okay.
So you're Shimo's boyfriend now.
I cannot remember where the fuck I got this art.
It's all
Are you-
good.
Okay,
Like,
so
is
you
that
guys
not
going
his
into the
art?
room?
It's not the
Yes.
same
Or-
art, but it's very similar.
It looks exactly
Okay,
like it.
you guys are going into the room.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to wait till everyone was for sure here.
Oh, you're good. I was trying to wait for that too. Do I still have the thing pasted? I better. I do.
Clock's
Wait,
gonna
who-
default to just running circles around him.
Who are we waiting for?
Nobody. I'm just setting up music. Alright, you guys
Okay.
enter into the ruins.
Ooh.
You guys walk down the steep hill.
Ooh.
Ooh. Cave.
Rye's gonna walk in front of Clock and kind of like whisper to her, Clock, be very careful here. Stay with the group, right? I don't want anything to happen to you. And he like pats her on the head.
I'll give you one of these.
I know, it's exciting. I'm excited too. And he like gives her a smile. And he has fangs when he smiles.
Well, which direction should we take?
Which direction? Wait, what? Do I still sense that? Let me look at that shit. That shit. Until the end, divine sense. So yeah, I mean, I would be following whatever direction the celestial was coming from.
Alright, so you can sense now that you're finally down in the rune. You can sense that the celestial energy, as soon as you come down here, you start sensing more. Like, a lot more.
Like multiple beings.
Yes. And it's just like flickering constantly. And you detect them near, like, in front of here, just in that direction. And you sense maybe, like, a couple in that direction.
He's going to, like, whisper in a very low voice to everyone. I stand corrected. There's not one celestial being. It would seem there are multiples. And he kind of looks around the room, like, kind of motioning to the group as he looks around. Like, not with his hands, but just with his eyes, like, looking around, like, I'm looking back.
You want to roll my perception check?
Yeah. Oh, fucking
Yeah.
shit.
No one is using any form of light, so I.
Yeah, I'll light
There's
my...
glowing things in here.
Yeah, can I light my lantern of revealing and see if there's, like, any invisible shit in here?
Yeah, you can.
That's an 11 perception.
You can't really see anything. You're kind of like looking around. You have the directions, but you can't see anything up ahead. And once you light your lantern, you don't pick up anything really. But you do have light, so.
I'll put the... Yeah, I'll keep the lantern lit for the sake of Clock. And I rolled a 24 perception.
Oh, I know. Sorry, you do your perception thing, and then I'll do my thing.
Okay, 24 perception. Actually, up ahead, you can see, as you're, like, looking up further, you do see this weird form. It kinda, you could be mistaken, it kinda looks like a horse, but then it kinda looks like a bear. But then, like, coming from, like, the side of, like, the bear horse's body is, like, half of a human torso, and then the top half is just a limp human.
Yeah, I am very freaked out by that, so I'll just, like, point in that direction, like, what is that?
It's right up there, and it's just kind of, like, walking around.
And it's a bear?
It's massive.
I'll like dim my lantern. I'll put the hood over it.
Okay, bear thing. And what did you want to do, Clock?
I'm gonna push my ball down so it floats only like a foot off, and I'm gonna pick up Heath and put him on top of the ball, and then lift the ball up above my head.
Whoa! I'm struggling a little bit to keep my balance, but
Oh, you should be nimble.
okay. I actually have a dexterity of +2, but I just think it's funny if he's struggling to keep his balance.
Oh my gosh.
But I accept my fate, I guess. Sure, why not?
Heath, as you're you're in the air now on Clock's floating ball, and as you get a better view of everything. That 20 for perception, you can see something else too. For kind of behind a thing of rocks in the middle, you see what looks to be a dragonborn snake-looking elk mutant, just kind of behind the rocks here. But as you're floating up and stuff, you notice that the weird bear horse is been sniffing at the ground, and as soon as it stops sniffing this spot on the ground, it looks up and it notices all of you, and it lets out a sickening growl mixed gargle and starts to tread towards you.
I run in front of the group and I pull out my weapon.
I throw Heath off the ball.
I tumble to the floor.
Oh my gosh.
I need it.
Okay.
Yep, I step forward next to
Hey,
Ryan.
guys.
Fighting stance.
I clambered to my feet so I don't start initiative prone.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yep, it's gonna be combat now. Does anyone else want to do anything? Naga?
Hing's gonna kind of go over to this side, but still kind of behind the pillar in case, so that then she can do the thing.
Okay.
That's
And
cool.
so, now some of you haven't used Foundry. So if you go to the combat tracker at the top tab, you can click the fist and you'll see dice. You roll for your character for initiative. If there's some of you don't have your sheets obviously, so if you have a modifier to your initiative, just tell me what it is.
My modifier is +1, so I got an 18.
Okay, so I have advantage on initiative rolls. How do I do that?
I think if you go to your sheet, you can click initiative again. Or you can roll your own dice or something. You have dice.
Yeah, I do.
Just
have
tell me
dice.
what your higher number is.
Okay.
And Clocks is 18, okay.
Okay, I rolled a 20 total.
Okay.
I rolled a 13 using my physical dice.
Okay. You rolled a 13, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And what was your HP, Clock?
38.
Oh, not me.
Okay. No, you're fine. Your guys' HP should be fine. Besides Clock's, because I didn't have theirs. Alright, in the mirror. Okay. Alright, and let me...
So tempted to roll my HP. So tempted.
Hold on, I'm getting this thing real quick.
Pizza.
Pizza.
There we go.
Fuck.
Music, yay.
Oh, this is nice.
I don't hear music.
We hear it.
It's in Groovy.
Oh, groovy.
Alright, and combat starts.
Yeah.
Turn 1, it goes to Hing. Hing, what would you like to do?
Hing's gonna... So this thing is gearing to attack us, right? Just to clarify.
It's gearing to attack most of your allies. It's not looking at you right now.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my action until it does get to them, and then I'm gonna run around and great axe it. So can I hold it?
You can't run and you can't
right.
move and do inaction at the same time with the holding action.
No, you're right. Yeah, no, fuck it. So Hing's just gonna go straight up to it. Great axe.
Okay, Queen.
Yo.
Get
16.
Okay. That does hit.
8
And
damage.
did 8. Okay. As you
Um,
swing at it, this thing lets out like a loud, weird, horse whinny mixed bear roar.
Cool. Love that for me. And then I get a second attack. So again, great axe. 19, 13. Or
Hits.
19 to hit and 13 damage.
If
Get 'em,
that
Queen.
hits.
Lit.
Literally, get him, Queen!
his ass.
Alright, as you
Noonsol?
slash at it the second time, it lets out an even louder scream. And it's already, like, bleeding everywhere. This thing is frail as hell, but as it screams, it seems to get the attention of what you guys... At least what he saw earlier. And it starts to, like, it looks in that direction. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
How far is everyone? I can't do anything else. That's it.
Hold on. I have to fix the thing. Because it has another thing in the thing. Big stink. And you said you don't want to do anything else?
Nope, she's just gonna stay right there.
Okay, I'm gonna loop this. There you go. Alright. Hold on, I'm fixing something real quick. There we go. Alright, and now it is... Some of them got weird names because I don't know why, but it does different names. But, it is Griff's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna step up next to Hing. And I'm going to... So my attacks have advantage on it because it hasn't attacked yet, or hasn't acted yet in this combat. So I'm going to use Haymaker to give myself disadvantage on the attack. On my attacks. So it's just a straight roll. So attack 1. That is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, so I deal maximum damage, so that's a total of 13 damage.
Owie, owie.
Is another Haymaker. 14.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh wait,
that's another-
yeah, 14 does hit.
Okay, so that's another 13 damage. And then bonus action for one last punch.
I'm gonna stop you there. Because how do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna hit it once in the face, hit it once, hit it with the left hook, hit it with the right hook, and then just bring both hands over my head and just crack it down on its skull.
You guys watch as this thing like instantly kind of like dies, and you're like, oh, I don't know what everyone was talking about, like with all the mutants and stuff being like really fucking like strong and shit.
You just watch
do you-
beat this thing to death with his bare hands.
Yeah.
Savage.
Does anyone want to roll me a perception check?
I already
Yes.
know about the other thing.
Yeah, you do.
I'll roll.
But does
a
anyone
perception
roll a
roll?
perception check?
I let
Please.
Knife Guy do it.
Please. My plus
Go
10.
knife boy.
Okay, I rolled a
Enough
19.
guy. Okay, I
Niff.
only rolled a 4, but that's still a 14.
Okay,
These rogues are
you
crazy.
are able to notice the other weird, like, dragonborn snake, elk hybrid. It's, like,
Okay.
slithering over the corner here, but as you're, like,
Mhm.
looking, you start to notice that there's more shadows coming from another direction.
Uh-huh. Okay, I use my, like, telepathy to tell the three of them, the shadows are approaching, and I'm like, start moving towards... Can I move?
No, it's not your turn.
No? Okay. Oh, we're still in initiative, my bad.
Can I say back to Knife Boy? Rai just responds
Yeah.
to Knife Boy and says, I am the shadows, let them come.
He has this big-ass grin on his face.
Ow.
We're gonna fucking corny it up, sorry.
Alright,
Just
and
runs back, just like, little shadow boxing. I'm used to it.
alright. Oh, give me a second. I'm adding these bitches to the initiative. Some of them got the same HP, so whatever, I'm gonna fix them. Okay, but is that all you do with your turn, Griff?
Yeah, because I have like 10 feet of movement left, so I don't think there's much to do with that.
Okay.
Yo.
Alright, it's the end of your turn, and now it's Clock's turn. Clock, what would you like to do?
Well, Clock doesn't know anything else is coming, and they use telepathy, so she's got a happy face on her ball, and she's gonna run up and start dancing by the corpse.
As you walk up to that point, though, you are able to see that one right there, I will say.
Okay, the happy face changes. Hit him with one of these.
Yes.
And I am going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I got 2 boys. She's gonna do
Alright.
like some little ballerina kicks, and like as she spins and like kicks, the bolts come out of the tips of her feet.
Oh my god, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that definitely. 16 plus 8, 24.
Yeah, that hits.
And then the other one is dirty 20 to hit.
What was it?
Dirty 20. Just a
Okay.
20.
Yeah. Yeah, no, those both hit.
Okay.
What was the damage?
It's gonna be 5 and 13 force damage total.
Sorry, you cut off. What was it?
13 force damage.
Total?
Yeah, that's the total. That's all I did.
Okay.
I did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll take 5 feedback. And that's it.
Okay. 13 force damage. Sorry, I need a calculator because I'm Dumby. I think I did the wrong man. Yeah, I did. My bad. My bad. And that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Actually, that's the right mutant. Okay. And now it is... this one's turn. You guys watch as this one starts kind of like slithering over the side and kind of like moves over here. Okay, and I got a Google Doc for this. Looks at my Google Doc. Alright, and you watch this thing get on all fours, and it opens its mouth, and it shoots what seems to be acid out of its mouth, and it's going to do... my dice. Alright, it's going to be aiming for Hing. And it does... hit. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. And...
Did you put your armor
I'm
on
gonna
too?
release dice now.
Yeah, I already put my armor on.
Okay, good, good, good.
I'm just gonna roll for this. Okay, you take 9 acid damage.
Okay.
As it spits acid on you.
Not bad.
And then it's gonna, like, as it's on all fours, it is gonna, like, stay there, like it's just on all fours, and it looks like it's lowering its head, but that's the end of its turn. It's now Rye's turn.
Alright. As a bonus action, I'm going to Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And he's going to then move. Let's see, I've got 35 feet of movement. I'm going to move up to this guy, and I'm going to slice and dice with my great sword.
Okay.
Okay, that is 13 plus 7. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, those both hit. Well, one hits, yeah.
2d6 plus 4. 3. Oh, fuck. 3, 6. That's 10 points of damage, and I'm going to hit again. because I can do an extra attack. I can attack twice whenever I take the attack action. So that's a 17 plus 7. Big number. I think that's more than last time, so I probably hit, yeah? 10,
Yeah.
10, that's 2. Oh, 6, that's 8, plus 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that's 12. So 10 damage for the first hit, and 12 for the second of slashing damage.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? It kind of just like it's like rapidly hissing at you. Its neck is like wiggling rapidly.
I'm gonna just say to it, like, that's right, your fight is with me, and that's my turn.
Okay. That mutant is dead. I'm just gonna delete it. Bye.
Whenever
It's now
Rai
Heath's
hits with his sword, the ball's expression just changed to exclamation points, and then it goes back to the face.
Okay, Heath, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll run up and I'll sort of duck behind Clox's legs. Oh, what did I press something?
That's just a ping.
Then I'm gonna cast Bane on these two mutants.
Okay. And what's the save for that? Is there a save at all, or?
Yes, it's a charisma saving throw, I believe.
Okay.
I put it in the chat.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can just straight roll it for them then. Fail. 1 passes. The other fails. I will mark it for you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna mark it like this. There we go. It's got a little icon thing in the corner. Alright. And do you do anything else?
I'm just sort of ducking behind Clock. That doesn't give me any mechanical advantage. I'm just doing it.
It's now the Razor's Edge turn.
Cool. Okay, so I'm going to lift my hands up and toss out some spectral daggers towards these this hybrid.
Okay.
Oh shit! My dice went flying.
Oh, that's what happened to me earlier.
Okay, so that's 15 plus 8. That's
It's
23. Okay, so I get to roll. Let's see. This is my first one. So 9 points of psychic damage, and then I get sneak attack because you're engaged.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
roll your sneak attack dice.
All right, so that is 9 plus 2. That's 11 more points of psychic damage.
So 20
Yeah,
pain.
20 points of psychic
All right.
damage. Is it still alive?
No. How do you want to do it?
Oh shit. Okay, so the thing with my like psychic blades is when I throw them and they impact into a creature, they like disappear and it doesn't leave a mark. So this thing just like hemorrhages blood like from its eyes and ears and just like falls over dead. As I give it like a super stroke or whatever. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a second attack towards this guy.
Okay. This one kind of falls over dead. Okay. And then the other one, roll.
Okay, that's a 19 plus 8. That's
Hits.
a 27. Okay. Then that one's just a D4. So D4. So, but that is a 4 plus 5. So that's 9 points of psychic damage to the next one.
Okay.
And he's gonna scoot up. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right next to Clock.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And now it's this one's turn. It's going to... Imagine being part horse. Couldn't be me.
Cringe.
It kind of like moves out over here. And then it kind of just moves over here. And then it looks like it's about to start attacking. Let me look at my thing. Okay. It's going to charge at, I should move it over here. It's going to charge at Rye. Okay, let me roll my thingy.
Charge it.
That's a net 20.
Oh my god.
Can I use my reaction to cancel that nat 20?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh,
Bitch!
shit!
Love that fucking subclass.
Yeah,
oh
you
my
can.
God, I love that. Wow.
And do I just re-roll after that?
No, you roll your damage. You just don't double it.
Oh, okay, I see.
Oh, that's sick.
Okay. So, my damage dice for
Yeah.
this guy.
I just see this bear horse coming and I'm like, nope! Nope!
Nope!
Not today.
Love that little lad.
Okay. It does 11 bludgeoning damage. As it crashes into you. And that is the end of its turn. And then this one here, this guy, kind of just like moves over here. And you see as it moves, it kind of like goes on all fours. And it tucks down and it like runs at you with its horns and just rams you. That's another nat 20.
I'm canceling that. I'm canceling that.
How many times can you cancel, by the way?
You have to use your reaction, don't you?
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
You're right.
You only have one
can't.
reaction every one of your turns.
Are they rolling with advantage?
These things?
Yeah. Was that an advantage
No.
or just a straight? Okay.
Yeah, it's just straight. Okay, so I got a nat 20 on that. And his is... Okay. You take 9 damage. I'm piercing damage because he's got pointy ass horns. I know the art doesn't look like it, but, you know, I work with what I'm given. And then as it rams you, it gets up on its 2 hind legs, and it hisses. And that's the end of its turn.
I hiss back.
Okay, and then this one's gonna go around. This one is also a fucking horse. It's gonna do this. It's actually just gonna move like right over here. Ganging up on you. Okay, and it is just going to start slashing at you with its claws and do a multi-attack. So 13 hit.
Nope, it misses.
Does a dirty 20 hit.
My AC is 20.
Ooh.
So yes, that hits.
So yeah.
Yes. It's nasty.
Just kill
Nasty!
Me. Kill me, yes. Kill me.
And you take 6 slashing damage. And that is the end of its turn.
Okay.
It's now Hing's turn once again.
Yeah. So, Hing is gonna. Is she gonna be able to like get to this spot right here? So that
Yeah,
she
you can get to that spot.
her?
You're still within 5 feet of it, so there's no really opportunity attack.
Sick. Okay. So she's first attack on this one, the one that's on the bottom.
Okay.
Where is it? Here it is. Great axe again. Oh.
An 11?
Yeah.
It's not hit.
Rip. Then on the other one, 22-14. This one. The one that's right
Yep,
above.
that hits.
That one gets 14.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, they both kind of like hiss at you, and like the snake one's hissing, it like wiggles its neck, and it's kind of like a laughing like hiss, like hiss, 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 hiss. And now it is Griff's turn.
Okay, cool. So the axe that I've seen Hing using, does it look like it's been dealing the amount it's supposed to be doing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm basically asking to make sure, see if seeing if they have resistance to like non-magical weapons. That's all.
I see. No,
Okay.
it's been working fine.
All right, so I'm gonna move up next to this guy, and
Okay.
so I've got advantage now because I'm flanking, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a haymaker. So it's a straight roll. 25. So that's
That
13 points of damage. Second haymaker.
Sorry, I'm gonna use my reaction for restore balance, so you can roll at advantage on this one.
No.
I'm
because-
canceling your disadvantage.
No, so like.
Oh,
it's
no,
a straight,
he is-
It just I have advantage because I'm flanking.
Yeah.
But then I'm taking
Uh-huh.
disadvantage, so it's a
Can't
straight
do
roll.
double
now.
advantage.
And I am canceling your disadvantage, so you get advantage.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so you're giving me. I've got advantage on this next roll. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
And you're still attacking the same one?
Yep, still attacking the same one. This is my second attack. Okay, 23.
Hits.
So that's another 13 points of damage. And then bonus action, one last haymaker. Come on now. There we go. 22. So it's
Hits.
another final 13 points of damage.
Yeah, this thing looks really, really rough. It looks like it's shaking and it's about to collapse, but it's still standing.
Fuck.
Also,
Shaking and
as a
crying.
reaction for being attacked, I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, I can take one reaction, which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you. So, in the
Okay.
reaction to being attacked. So, Hellish Rebuke. That is. That is.
I think it's 2d8.
Yeah. 17 plus 12. Believe that hits, and that's 2d10s.
It's a saving throw.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
it's a
saving
saving
not an
throw.
attack.
Oh, just kidding. Okay, so the
They need to
one,
make like a dex saving throw.
yeah, the one that's next to me, that your mouse is on, make a dex saving throw.
What's the save?
The save is Hellish Rebuke. It is a dex 12 save.
It fails. And it has like literally 1 HP, so
Oh,
fucking
so
nice.
it fucking he points at it and like utters something in infernal, and it fucking sets on fire and dies.
Yeah, it kind of just like sets on fire, crumbles to the floor, and it's just sitting there on fire. It's dead.
He
There's
winks.
2 more remaining.
He winks at Griff as it like falls to the ground in flames.
Whoa. Is there anything else Griff would like to do?
Griff just gives a smile and a nod to Rye, and kind of just like salutes him with his hand that's holding a dagger.
Okay.
Okay. And now it's Clock's turn.
The ball is angry, and she's gonna hold her hand up and like throw it, and I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Oh my god.
You're
no.
not.
I'm just letting you know your 3 allies are in the radius.
I'm burning 1 sorcery point and casting Careful Spell, so those 3 do not have to roll.
Oh, okay. That's
Okay.
better.
You're casting Fireball, or are you using your necklace? You're just
I am
casting
casting
it,
Fireball,
right? Okay.
and it's only gonna hit
That's
the
a
2
dex
there.
save, right?
Yep.
Ugh. Pretty sure they both fail.
27 points of fire damage.
Alright.
Do both.
Right, so you watch as your fireball crashes into Radius, and it starts engulfing those two mutants, and they start letting out these hellishly weird screams mixed with all kinds of animals and human and dragonborn. They're both still standing, but the snake one, it's still kind of like screaming. It's got scorches everywhere. It's shaking. It looks like it's quite literally about to crumble.
Shaking, crying.
Shitting and crying. Shitting and farting.
Shaking and crying, shitting and farting.
Oh, and I have to make a concentration check on my Shield of Faith because I casted a spell.
You didn't take any damage from the fireball.
No,
it's because
she got hit before.
Oh, you got right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and because I got hit before.
Okay, roll it.
Okay, that is a 10 plus 4, 14.
You have to get over a
what?
10, so that passes.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
I don't know how to
Okay,
delete my fireball radius. Oh,
There you go.
and then as my
it's okay
bonus
in your
action, I'm gonna walk over here, and she's gonna bend over 90 degrees at the hip and pick up 3 colorful rocks and cast Magic Stone. Only the pretty ones, though.
Only the pretty ones, okay. And I'm sorry, what does Magic Stone do again?
It basically just gives me a projectile weapon. That's for a
Okay.
minute.
Alright, and you can't use them in the same turn, right, as you do it?
No, it's a bonus action to turn it and then an action to throw it.
Okay. Alright, so that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Rye, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to attack. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna attack. Let's go. I'm going to attack the bear in front of me.
Okay.
That is a 2 plus 7, 7, 8. That's a 9.
That does not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna attack again. And that's a 1. Plus 7,
Yeah,
that's
that
an 8.
doesn't hit.
Whiffs. Fucking whiff. Alright. Harness divine power. Let me see. Yeah. That is my turn because I don't have any bonus actions I can do. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to compel duel. How are these two looking in front of me? The bear, horse, and the dragon.
Very bad.
thingy. That one looks really bad. How does the dragon fucker look?
Dragon Fucker looks the worst.
Oh, dragon fucker looks the worst, and the bear looks very bad.
The dragon one looks like he's literally about to crumble. The bear is like bleeding a lot, but they're still standing.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Keith, it's your turn?
Right. I'll cast Pull the Dead on the dragon fucker, I guess we're calling him. So
Okay, yeah, dragon fucker.
You dragon fucker.
And what save is that? Is it Dex?
I believe it's Wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah, though, let me test the thing, so...
Oh no, he fails no matter what.
Yeah, I'm not using that die roll, I'm rolling my physical dice. That's a total
Okay.
of 10 necrotic damage.
Alright, how do you want to do it?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, there's a bear and a dragonborn just ganging up on these people I met a day ago. This is bad. I just, hold out my hand, and I sort of, brace myself and flinch a little, but I cast the spell, and it fucking goes off, I guess.
Alright. His head explodes, and his neck explodes with, bones and blood, and he dies.
Didn't think it did that. Did not think that spell did that. I say in character.
Checks it off to use against people.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It's the Razor's Edge turn.
He looks back towards Heath and he's like, good, let the darkness flow through you. And he's gonna attack the other
He
Oh my
does
God.
not like that.
Okay,
What's he
that's a 13. At 13, he's doing his Psychic Blades attack towards this Thang. Thang Thang.
The bear?
Yes. So that's a 13 plus 8. So
Hits.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's going to kill my first damage. So that is 8 points of psychic damage, and then I get sneak attack if it's not already dead.
Okay.
Okay, so 8 plus let's see.
I think it's 3d6.
Yeah. So that's 11, and then 15, and then 20. Okay. So 20 points total of psychic damage. As I
Okay,
throw my
how do you want to? Do you want to do it the
knife.
same way again?
Or actually, that's just my first knife. Yeah, I'm going to like scoot next to Heath and go, watch and learn. And he just like fucking tosses the two or tosses the dagger towards this thing, and it just like disappears into it, and its head like explodes.
Okay.
Nice.
And its head explodes.
Mm-hmm. Just a fountain of blood.
I am shaking and crying. Not
Scaring
quite
this child I love.
Alright, it falls over
but
and it dies. And that is the end of combat. You guys did it. Yay!
Oh, beautiful.
oh,
I love that.
Yeah.
Do we level up? No, I'm just kidding.
Do we level up?
Na, 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 na.
Nope, and that's the end of combat. What would you guys like to do?
Clock runs up to Rai with this expression because he took a lot of damage.
He like pats her on the head, and he does his he lays his hands on himself.
Oh,
Oh, should we?
should
Oh.
we look? Yeah, should we look away?
yeah, I went up like, do you need some healing, sir? Oh, I see you taken care of.
Oh, just a bit. He like just like when I say lays his hands on himself, he like places one hand across his chest and
I
he
know.
just heals himself
I'm
for
just
a
making
little
it
bit.
funny.
When I think about you, I touch my. No, I'm just kidding.
This isn't steps back when he sees your divine energy.
It's like dark divine, like it's dark red energy when he does it.
Okay, okay, that's acceptable.
And yeah, he does that. And well, if you are if it's not troublesome to heal me, I'm a bit better, but not as well as I could be.
Yes, of course. May I? And I like hold out my hands.
He like he puts his great sword away on his back and holds out his hands, like unsure of what to use. Okay, holds both of his hands out to you.
I just need to touch you for this to work.
Okay, I give you permission to touch me.
Okay, I'll cast Cure
I
Wounds.
look away.
No, not like that. That was a shitty roll.
That's okay. Lay it on me.
It's 8.
That's
I should have upcast that. But...
No, it's fine. We're good. We're doing great. Well, he stretches. Much better. Much appreciated, little lad. And he, like, smiles at you.
I, like, smile back, but it's like, kind of smile.
Yeah.
Clock, realizing she's not going to get to use the stones, just whips them like bullets into the rocks right next to her. Just explodes.
Okay.
How long do they last
Whoa.
for?
It only lasts for a minute.
Oh.
He claps. Great job. Great job, clock. Amazing.
Oh, let me break out the. There we go.
Is this a door over here?
Yeah, that's a door.
Can he can see it? Question mark.
Yeah, you can see it.
Can she open it?
You
Well,
push your
actually,
hand on it,
Yeah.
and it doesn't budge.
Griff is gonna walk over and see Hing like struggling with the door, and can I investigate the door?
You sure can.
Deal is. Ooh. That was almost a 21, but it's a 7.
Oh.
So close.
Almost 21, but 7.
Yeah, that's so close. Like, those numbers are right next to each other.
Oh no,
it looks like a door.
It was literally on 18, and then it just like plop rolled over
Oh,
onto the floor.
R.I.P.
It looks like a stone door.
Okay.
It's a stone door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, can I use my dwarven stone cunning
Oh, yes!
to
Yo!
investigate to see what I can learn about the stonework on this door? So that's a history
Learn
check
about that
I get to
door.
make. Let's see here. Let me see exactly.
I'll
what the
give
wording is
you-
on this, because I might
I'll
have
gi-
advantage.
I'll give. Oh, sorry. I'll give you guidance on the history check.
Okay, I'm considered proficient in history, and I double my proficiency bonus. So, let's go! 21,
Honky?
and you said I've got guidance, so that's what, a D4?
Yes. Yes.
22!
Nice.
Hey.
So historical.
So as you look at the stone door, there's not much you like are able to get from it besides like that that on the door there is like a very, it's just like this symbol on the door, and you're able to know that the symbol on the door basically means dead inside. And you also notice as you investigate the door a little bit more that there's no handle. It's a push open door, but it's just jammed. It's stuck.
Is it locked or stuck?
It's stuck. You push it open.
There's no handle.
Yeah, there's no handle.
A way to lock it.
So it's got the... Okay. It's got the
Okay.
dead don't inside open. Got it. Understood.
Yes, of course. I knew someone was going to say that.
Do we need to break this door?
Don't dead open inside.
Yeah.
It says that on the door.
Do we need
Should
to
I open it?
Do we need to break it
No.
down?
Nope.
No. Don't open the door. It's dead things in there.
What does it say?
Well,
says-
there
Dead inside.
there's
Oh,
also
I know the
dead
feeling all
outside.
too well.
Much like you.
There's also dead outside, if that's what you're worried about.
Well, maybe there are other doors that don't immediately lead to undead things.
Well, there are undead things quite literally here. And he looks at you like he's just like looming over you, like
Who? Me?
over Heath.
I'm like, you make a good point.
Undead won't be an issue. It's fine. But lead the way.
You want to go through the door?
I'm
What about-
neutral on the door.
What about that one over there? And he's gonna run over to inspect. Ah, fuck.
What's
The
that?
door that's
Okay.
up here.
Door, door, door,
that
door.
door.
This looks nice and illuminated.
As you guys look at that door, that one is stone, but it does have like a handle. But it's also like, if you try to like open it, it is locked.
Do we need to break down this door?
Does it say anything?
There's nothing written on this door. It's just a straight, like, wooden door. Not wooden, it's stone door.
She just looks at the dwarf.
I'm going to set to work picking the lock.
Okay, roll
Right in front of my
me...
salad.
Roll me
Yeah.
with your thieves' tools.
Right in
Trying
front of
to,
my.
I'm trying to impress him.
Oh.
No,
Good.
him.
Him.
Raise your judge, this is him.
No, you're right next to me. You're impressing me.
I don't give a fuck about impressing the female-coded robot.
Heterosexual.
No!
That's robophobic.
Oh, that was
Okay,
so fun.
16.
16?
Yeah.
16. 1-6.
You pick at this lock, but as you do, you realize it's going nowhere. It feels like there's something like melded inside of the lock, so when you try to get your hand at it, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't. You don't succeed.
Okay. Well.
Seems like you need my help.
There's something jammed in there. Something melted inside. Take a shot at it.
Can
Mighty
I?
impressed if you succeeded.
Can I do it?
Okay.
You can do it, sure.
Right next to the door, and I have proficiency in thieves' tools.
Go
Hey,
for it,
try.
Scud.
6.
We're working our way up the dex
Six.
list here.
You put the key in. What you think is a key?
I
But
cast
instead of
knock.
your tools? What does knock do? I don't remember.
Opens the door.
It what?
It opens the door.
It opens the door.
Sorry.
Alright. You're like,
Fucking
you
God,
put
I can't.
the one tool in there. You put one tool in the keyhole. And you just leave it there. And then the door suddenly opens.
It makes a loud noise that anything within 300 feet can hear.
Nice.
Great job, Clock. Great job.
Great job.
Rip us.
And can you all roll me perception checks?
Can I? Yeah.
Yeah, you can all roll perception check.
Ooh,
0.
17.
Nice.
that is a nat 1. For a
24.
total of 4.
Nice.
So the highest numbers we got are 24, 17. Okay, you guys start looking around, and as there is, the door makes the loudest noise in the world.
I did it.
You start hearing like noises from the noises are usually loud. They're all garbled up and mixed up with weird things too. You very much hear it from the door you guys were just inspecting, and then you start hearing like this muffled thudding on the other side.
Clock gives knife guy her normal smile.
But the door's open.
Knife guy has no expression on his face.
Wait, so we hear thudding past that door, but there's nothing there?
No,
you
on
heard-
the door we didn't
on-
open.
Yeah, you hear thudding on the door you guys didn't open.
The
Boy.
dead inside door. The zombie door.
Dead inside,
Cool,
dead
cool.
outside.
Okay,
So-
we're gonna step through.
Okay.
Yeah. Hing will follow.
Yeah, I'll wave around my, like, lantern of reveal invisible shit. Do I see anything?
So it shows invisible people, right? Does it have a radius?
Probably. I should check that.
Yeah, I need to know what the radius is.
30-foot radius.
30 foot.
30-foot radius of bright light, then an additional 30 feet of dim light. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light.
So 30 feet.
Yes.
So that's 30.
So you can do
Yeah,
a
I'll-
circular tour.
So pretty much like
Yeah,
something like that.
I'll take a step into the room, like, so that I'm, like, over here.
Okay. You hold up your lantern, and when you're like waving it around and stuff, you swear that you almost caught something, but there's nothing.
I say, what direction did I think I saw something in?
Roll me perception.
I'll guide myself. $14.
You think maybe you might have just seen it in like this general direction.
So, like, ahead of us?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
like in
so
a cone.
I lower my voice and, I think my lantern has revealed something ahead of us. Proceed with caution.
Right, and
You
what are
could
the rest
use
of you
your
doing?
scroll.
What was that?
You could use your scroll.
Oh, he gave the scroll to you.
Oh.
Yeah, he gave it
Fairy
to Clock.
fire!
Yeah, he gave the scroll to Clock as soon as they walked out of the shop. And he probably
Okay,
gave
you're
Clock
using
all
the fairy
the
fire
gold as
spell.
well.
Yes, I did not mean to set that there, but I meant a little bit more to the... Heath was motioning. I'll pull out the scroll and be like, yeah!
Okay.
And we will drop
And,
fairy fire. And anything there needs to make a dex save.
It's within a 20 feet radius. You're telling me you hold it open here? You're standing right now?
Yeah, I can throw it 60 feet. So
Okay, so where are you throwing it?
wherever Heath motioned towards. I can't really see past the lantern light, so somewhere on the edge of the radius, I guess.
Okay. As you like kind of like throw it, you guys have noticed that as you enter this room, you see there's like a stairwell and everything around this whole like thing right here. There's like a ledge. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. Wrong ruler. You notice that there's like kind of like a ledge thing right here. And it leads up to this, and you guys can't really see what's in here. But as you throw the scroll with the fairy fire, it seems like something's just lights up over here. But as soon as it lights up, it quickly makes a dive, like crawling up here, and it jumps into like this dark abyss hole.
Okay, did we get to... So if it fails, it like lights up. If like invisibility ends and it glows, did we get to see anything? Like what it was?
Yeah, so as you guys... Hold on, I'm deleting these. As it lights up and stuff, and its invisibility and everything, like, goes away, as you, like, see it get to the top of the slope... Hold on, I gotta find it. You recognize what is very much someone very familiar to all of you. Someone you actually just recently just met. And you guys recognize that it is Professor Marble. And he is, like, dove into, like, the darkness here.
Whoa.
And he's, like...
Interesting.
And he's, like, gone. He's, like,
The
in the darkness hole.
Griff automatically just charges up the stairs.
Okay. And are you trying to peer into the darkness?
Yes.
I'm gonna chase him, like...
Oh, fuck.
And I'm gonna also peer into the darkness, which I can see into darkness. 60 feet.
Same.
Okay. You guys kind of, like, peer into, like, the darkness. And you can't really see too well. It's, like, a weird magical darkness. And you guys are, like, bending over this thing and looking for it. You're even looking for, like, the fairy light. But it's very hard to see. And you're just, like, peering around. You're looking. Hold on, give me a second. But as you, like, peer, suddenly, in, like, the darkness, there's suddenly a light at the bottom. There's, like, an orange, yellowish light. and it glows through all the magical darkness. And as it like glows and shines through this entire hole, you're getting like the images of Professor Marble. And you two watch as Professor Marble's body starts to rapidly change under the light inside. You see as like he starts growing larger, he starts growing extra limbs, extra tails.
Shit.
His mouth grows huge and starts dripping with acid.
Start backing up.
Yep.
All of you are able to notice this as this huge form of Professor Marble kind of like comes out of this hole, glowing with like this unknown energy. And acid just is like spilling out of his mouth.
I take a step back, and then another step back.
Is there something we're actually supposed to be able to see? I can't see anything, sorry.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm fixing stuff
Okay.
right now. And
Yeah,
stepping out
like-
of the hole, Professor Marble steps out of the hole.
Oh shit. Oh,
We pet you!
I give you so many pets. This is
You're
how you
wel-
repay me.
I'm like, hello, Professor. I was under the impression that you would not be following us here, and also you look very big.
Okay. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Da-da-da-da. Oh wait, he's not here. Where's Rhythm? Did he just like die? Is the bot unavailable right now?
Ruby?
No, it's available.
How did
It's
you bring it in
not
here? I thought if you just
moving
played
back.
something. Oh, stinky bitch. Okay. Yay.
Lazy ass spot.
Yeah,
And
I
he
checked out,
takes,
like
like-
5 minutes ago.
Checks out, pieces out. And he
Fades away.
steps out. And I'm sorry, I completely forgot. What did someone say to him?
Yeah, I said that, hello, Professor. I didn't think you'd be here. Also, you look very big.
No, I was here the whole time.
Oh, yes, I suppose that would have to be the case.
Can I... Oh,
Oh
That's
god,
horrifying.
what is he
Yes.
doing?
hairball. Hairball.
He's like coughing up acid, spitting everywhere rapidly, like clutching his mouth with his massive claws. He's coughing up more acid. And what did you want to do?
I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
You're like,
At second
Okay.
level.
okay.
I am going to cast Aid as I see this like acid spilling out of his mouth. And I am going to bolster myself, Clock, and the little hobbitses with 5 HP of adding to their maximum hit points.
It's the tankiest level
Okay.
6 sorcerer in existence.
Yeah, who are you?
To myself, to Clock, and to Heath.
Okay.
You all get 5 HP added to your maximum HP, so it's not temp hit points.
Oh. Oh, nope, I did have it in the...
Actually, you know what? Not myself. It's gonna be... It's
No,
going...
I'd definitely say buff yourself.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be myself. Yeah, it's gonna be myself, Heath, and Clock.
Professor Marble kind of like looks down at you as you're all towering, and he's like getting kind of. You can tell he's kind of like getting used to all his changes almost quickly, and he's clutching his paws. And he's like, "Are you all that dense?
Did you
I used
lure-
you."
Did you lure us into this cave to kill us?
I never had the intention of killing you, but I can't.
Oh.
I can't let you live with this secret anymore. Can I?
Oh,
Why would you
Right.
have... Why
I'm
would
sorry,
you-
what was that?
Why would you have someone come here if it's a secret? You really don't make any sense.
I
He
needed
needed us to get
aid.
past the mutants.
Exactly,
Isn't that
you're a
right,
smart
Professor?
one.
Yep.
Yes.
And I'm going to use spend 2 moxie points to use fight like a sleuth, and I'm going to rush him.
Oh, okay. So we're doing combat? Alright. Hold on.
He's fighting
go.
like a slut.
Like a
Oh my
slut.
god.
Alright, you guys can go ahead and roll your initiatives.
20. I got 23.
Okay.
Jesus, she rolls well. I got a 16, if you can change mine.
5. Alright.
16.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, 16, and Ryan got 20?
23.
23, okay.
I think I rolled another 13. Although
Okay.
I'll just go.
No, it's fine, I got it. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
And then who got... Ryan got a 7?
Me, I got a 5.
Oh, okay. So nobody else needs to be updated?
Nope, just Professor Marble.
Okay. Alright.
Sorry for speed running your dungeon, Gurk.
It's supposed to be less than 4 hours, of course you're supposed to speedrun it.
Yep.
There was more, but I feel like you wouldn't get done. Alright. And now, it is Hing's turn. Well, actually, no,
Well, Ryan
oh
can
yeah,
go
no,
first,
it's Hing's
actually.
turn.
Oh.
Well, Ryan didn't have a surprise attack. If it was a surprise, I would have allowed them to go above all the initiative, but it wasn't a surprise attack, so...
Yeah, he was pretty obvious about what he was doing. He was not subtle.
Yeah, so it's Hing's turn.
Okay. Okay. I wasn't I was gonna let you go first, so I had time to think. That's fine.
Uh-oh.
So, am I within 5 feet of him yet, or no?
Yeah,
I
you
don't
can
think so, right?
you can move between friendlies. So you can move between friendlies, no problem.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. So I'll just be there, I think. So then I'm within 5 feet of him. Okay,
Mhm.
so then I'm gonna go into a rage. I don't know how to add rage. Here we go. Did it work?
Yep, it worked.
Lit. Okay, cool. So again, great axe. 25, so plus 2, so 7 damage.
7 damage.
And then again, great axe. Oh fuck! I assume 10 doesn't hit.
10 does not hit.
Yeah. Cool. Love
Where did
that.
Hing go?
Hing's
Hing's-
over-
He's
behind-
underneath Rye.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Here, you guys can just do this. Oh wait, did I touch both of you? Oh
No,
god.
I was moving myself. Sorry. There, that's fine.
Okay. Sorry, I'm calculating HP
I can't-
because I'm bad at math.
Look at this little fucker with his yellow eyes.
He had 2 discolored eyes. He used to be cute and fluffy.
Now
Got
he
a
bitch.
Fucking business suit on and shit.
Is that the end of your turn, King?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It is now Griff's turn.
Okay, so Griff is going to step forward. And what size is this guy, just out of curiosity?
He is huge.
Shit, okay. Good to know. So, because I've got Fight like a Sleuth active for the next minute, I've got advantage against his attacks, and my AC, I've got advantage on attacks against him, and my AC against attacks from him is increased by my proficiency in fire.
Okay.
So I'm going to swing a haymaker at him.
Alright.
That is a 13.
Hits.
Oh, damn. Okay, so that's 13 damage. 19, so that's another 13 damage. And one last bonus attack. That is a nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
Hits.
So that is 19 damage.
Damn.
Yo.
You start smacking into Professor, and
I just start
he lets out.
wailing at him.
Yeah, and it looks like he wasn't expecting you to wail on him so hard, but you're actually punching him pretty fucking hard. He lets out a loud scream as acid drops just spit everywhere.
Jojo.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn, yes.
Okay, Clock, it's your turn.
Oh shit. Clock is gonna grab her ball and like bring it down there and concentrate on it. You can see this little image of an hourglass. She's gonna spin it to the side and lock in, and then she's gonna open her eyes and they're gonna flash gold. And she is gonna cast Bastion of Law on Rai. And you don't need to worry about what that does because it doesn't do anything yet.
Okay.
But I'm gonna use all of my sorcery points on it. So
Okay.
whenever she takes damage, she can reduce it by spending those dice, however many she wants to.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
And then I'm gonna run. 10,
Bye.
15, 20, 25,
Oh
30.
my gosh.
You hear the robot monotone. There's no emotion behind it, but it's just
Ah. Oh my god.
It's terrible. The end of your turn. Okay, Heath, it's your turn.
Okay, what's... Oh. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna, like, sorta very nervously stumble my way forward. And, then I'm gonna cast, fuck it, let's cast a Guiding Bolt. Ignore the damage that is rolled. I'm gonna roll damage myself. Good thing I got 4 sets of dice out, because that is 4d6.
Oh.
Don't... Okay, so that is average. I rolled 2 6s and 2 1s, so that's 14 damage.
14 damage? Hold on.
I'm
Alright,
assuming
so...
Oh, I
actually-
forgot to roll the hit. I'm a dumbass. I got so excited to roll my 4d6 that I forgot he didn't make a saving throw, because I was originally doing something with the saving throw, but then I was like, fuck it, Guiding Bolt.
You're
Okay,
valid.
I rolled a 13 on the die, so I'm assuming I hit.
It hits, but I actually need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fun. That's another 13 on the die. Plus 8. That's a 21.
You pass. You feel as something tries to take over your mind, and it clutches, and you almost feel an urge to attack the closest person next to you. But you seem to get past it. You take a deep breath, and you don't let whatever was trying to take control of you let you attack your ally.
No,
You go
no,
ahead
no,
and you cast-
not doing that.
Yeah.
I cast
And it was 13 damage, right?
14.
14? Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
It's now Professor Marvel's turn. Alright, he is... You watch him stand up straight. He's trying to settle himself from the screaming and the spitting out acid, and he touches himself and he casts mage armor. Okay. And he is also going to, if he can do anything else. Nope, that's the end of his turn. Okay, it's the Razor's Edge turn.
Cool. I'm going to, let's see. Oops. Yeah, run up next to him. And I'm going to reach out my hand and cast Inflict Wounds. Just touch. And let's see, I have to make a melee spell attack. So that is 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, so I roll 3d10. That's 15 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. You booped him.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna, let's see, I'm gonna bonus action, disengage, and move back again.
Bye, bitch.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. And that's the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Rai, it's your turn.
Alright. I am going to like fucking jump on him and do a fanged bite. That is a 2 plus 3. That is 3, that's 5. So he takes 5 damage. You add your con.
You don't have to roll to hit.
You're fanged by. Oh wait, hold on. No, I do. Hold on. Actions. Oh, just kidding. Hold on. Okay, that's a 13 plus 6. 15, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's a 19.
That hits.
Okay, and that was a 5 points of. Actually, no. Yeah. That is a 2. That's a 5 points of damage, and I get 5 points of healing.
He lets out like a loud scream as you jump on him and bite into him. And he just like hisses and his tails start rapidly lashing everywhere.
Yeah, and I do it again.
And nom nom nom.
That's a 14 plus 6.
Hits.
And that is a... Ooh, that's a 3 plus 3. That's a 6 points of damage, and I heal for 6.
Okay.
Okay, cool. We're looking good. And bonus action. And I am going to Shield of Faith.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Hing, it's your turn.
Flip. So your girl is once again gonna do her basic things of so actually just kidding. So first thing she's gonna do is the Great Axe. And she's still raging, so 22 and 12.
Okay. That hits.
Sick. And then she's gonna do Dagger of Venom. 6 does not hit. Rip.
No,
Oh, wait,
It's not 6, that's
hit.
damage.
That's damage. Oh, 21. Oh my god, yay.
But he has to make a con.
Yeah. So it's con 15.
Yep, con 15. He passes.
Okay, cool. So he just gets the 6, and I've expended the charge on that, I think.
You actually haven't. You keep it until you actually get a hit off.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just wanted to make sure. So just the 6 piercing damage then.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go into a frenzy. And then Great Axe it again. Ooh,
Holy shit.
+2 with rage. So
Okay, so 10 damage.
Yep.
Alright, you slash into him. He starts screaming as blood starts pouring out of him, and all the fur is pouring the fuck out.
ugh, gross.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it. So Hing's
Okay.
like covered in blood then. His blood.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hot.
Hot. Alright. It is Griff's turn.
Okay. So he's gonna. Griff is going to just do another haymaker. I punch it.
Okay.
24.
Hits.
So that's 13 points of damage.
I'll give you straight advantage on your next one if you don't already have it. I'll cancel your
Okay.
disadvantage.
Cool. You'll cancel my disadvantage on my next one. All right. Cool. So that's a 4 or a 15. Or a 17. So I'll take that 24.
Okay.
So that's
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. After the second attack.
For the second attack.
For the second attack. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. That is a 6.
Alright. You suddenly feel your mind get enveloped in this strong rage.
What?
And you feel the urge to hit the closest person next to you, and you swing at Hing.
Okay, so that second attack hits Hing. Sorry.
Okay.
That's 13
And Hing
points
takes
of damage
13.
to you.
13? It's not okay.
You're raging, so it's halved.
You're raging, so it's halved, yeah.
Does it get rounded down or up?
Up.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, and you want to make your third attack?
Okay, so is my mind my own on my bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to spend a Moxie point and do the old 1-2, so I'll make 2 attacks for my bonus action.
Okay.
So the first attack is an 18, so that's 13 points of damage.
Yes.
And then the second attack is a 22, so that's another 13 points of damage.
Owie, owie. Okay. You feel yourself rage after something has taken over your mind, and
Yep, I'm pissed. No. no,
Fucking
bad
pissed.
bad touch! Bad touch! He just starts
Bad touch.
Yeah, that's when he just starts screaming. He just says, "Bad touch! Bad touch!"
Oh my
He starts
god.
like punching him.
I love that.
Okay. Start punching him rapidly, and he just lets out a loud scream with acid gargles.
Ew.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Clock, it's your turn.
Okay, she's gonna hold the ball above her head and like bend her elbows. And she's gonna go throw, and she's gonna throw it like a soccer player throwing a ball in. She's gonna throw it above his head, and she's gonna cast Tidal Wave on him.
Okay.
So he needs to make a dex save.
Okay. And what's the save DC?
16.
He fails.
So he is knocked prone,
Okay.
and he takes 9, 12, 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
He looks up above him at the metal ball, and as he's about to make a reaction, shitloads of water just starts pouring out, and he lets out a scream, and all the water comes crashing down on him, and it makes him fall over, and he is knocked prone. And he's like hissing on the ground, and his tails are like lashing at you all. Is that the end of your turn?
15, 20, 25. I run up here 30 feet, and I spit on him. But I can't because I'm a robot. So I just make the noise, but nothing happens.
I was about to say, does this robot have saliva glands? Did somebody build that into a robot?
Should tinker with Clock later and give her poison glands.
I pick up some of the water from my tidal wave and splash it on his face.
Also, I just realized I can do my shield of faith on other people. Can I put that on clock?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Hot.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. He, like, lets out a little acid spit at you. After you spit on him. Heath, it's your turn.
You just... Oh, never mind.
He didn't do anything, it was for flavor.
No, I thought Marbles was after me. I'm sorry. It's my fault.
Oh no, you're good. It's not his turn. It's Heath's turn.
Yeah. Why not? I'll cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
So he needs to make a saving throw. And that's 3d8, I believe.
Okay.
Where's my...
He fails.
Okay, there's a third d8. Okay, that's good. That's a total of 18 radiant damage.
You inflict radiant damage on him. Lets out a scream, but then it seems to, like, calm down a bit. And it doesn't seem to hit him as bad.
Okay. Yeah, I believe it's 15 feet centered on myself, so I'm catching him just in the edge of that radius.
Yeah. He takes the damage, but it doesn't seem to impact him too much.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, it's now Professor Marble's turn. And he uses half of his movement to get up.
I actually don't know how this works. If his movement is halved from Spirit Guardians and then he has to use half of it to get up, does he go to 0 or does he use half of the half movement?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Fuck, you're right. That's
a
good
fucking
point.
point.
God, you wanted to just
Spirit Guardians halves people's movement?
Yep.
It does.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that's like
That's
2
spicy.
halves.
Damn.
I think
Yeah.
you can still get up.
I think he can get up. I think it uses all of his movement to do it, though.
It does,
Yeah.
yeah. He has 0 movement at this point, yeah. But he does get up. And he lets out a furious hiss at all of you. Give me a second. Alright. He rears back, and he opens his mouth, and he starts spraying all these rapid colors on all of you.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Counterspell?
Counterspell? Can
Yes.
you tell me how counterspell works again?
What level is the spell that he's using? Oh, I might
It
have
is
to
a-
roll.
It is a 7th level spell.
I have to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Yo.
Who's this bitch who has 7th level spells? Out of my face.
So I roll and I add my charisma, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, and what's it versus?
The spell level. I need to beat the 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had exactly a 17. I rolled a 12.
So does that go through, or?
The spell, I believe I just have to tie it. I don't know if I have to beat it. I'll look it up real quick.
Let me check.
Yeah,
Yeah, don't
'cause
you
I
have to
know.
meet it?
The DC equals unsuccessful. Yeah, it's just a DC check, so the spell fails.
Okay.
My ball
He
bonks him.
lets,
Holy shit!
he lets out a loud hiss. And he starts to gargle angrily, like all the colors of acid are like different colors in his mouth as like his spell fails. And he just looks at Clock and he's like, I will be so happy to rip you apart. Piece by piece.
She just has that same smile. She can't change her expression, so the horror doesn't come through.
Okay, and that is the end of his turn. It's now the Razor's Edge turn.
Knife boy.
How is this guy looking? How is Professor Marvel looking?
He's looking bloodied.
Okay. Okay.
Question about
I'm gonna
Curran.
use my spell scroll.
What?
So he has to make a dex save, and he has to
Okay.
beat a 17.
Okay. Trying to disintegrate him?
Wow, we're just
trying.
ending the session.
To
A dex
answer your
save?
to answer your question, Cookies, you technically already did it. He's
So
not supposed to roll until his turn.
5.
Okay.
Okay,
He
so
gets
he
a 5.
takes, let's see, so he takes 10d6 plus 40 force damage, and then if it reduces him to 0, he gets disintegrated. So let me get as many d10s as I can.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Or sorry, as many d6s as I can.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Okay, that's everything near me. I'm just gonna have to roll these 3 like an animal. So that's 11, and that's 3 dice. Someone please keep track. 11 damage, 3 dice. This is 9 plus 3, that's 12. And that's
23.
6 dice rolled. Thank you. And this is 7. Yeah, 7. And that's 9 dice rolled, and then
30,
okay. That is 6. So
36, 76 total.
76 force damage. Does he die? Does he get to 0?
Oh my god.
You hold open the scroll, and it, like, envelops him with, it's like fire, right? For disintegrate and shit, right?
I believe it's
Yeah.
force damage. It's just
Yeah,
death.
force. It just unmakes him.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
It hits him with such a powerful force, but he seems to, like, brace for it. And a couple of, like, little pieces of ash come off of him, but he is still alive.
Oh,
He lets out a
fuck.
loud hiss.
Yeah,
And he does look visibly panicked, though.
okay. I don't think there's anything I can do on a bonus action. I bonus action dodge for that shit.
Okay. And it's Ray's turn.
Fuck yeah, it's my turn. Let's go.
Smite this bitch.
Go. Yeah. So, like, I can just, like, smite with my attack, right? Like, I can do it.
You can call
you
it
can.
after you hit. If you hit, you can
Yeah.
say smite.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Smite. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and attack. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's a 12 plus 7. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19 to hit.
19.
Yeah.
Yep, hits.
2d6 and I'm smiting this bitch. So 2d6 and then... Fuck, where's the smite at?
Isn't... Oh, smite is... 2d6 is for your greatsword.
Yeah, where's the smite at? Smite.
It's what spell slot are you using?
Oh, second spell slot.
So it's 3d8, unless this thing's undead or a fiend.
It's not.
3d8 you said?
3d8.
Okay, so that's gonna be 2d6s. Okay, that's 3 and 2 plus 4. That's 5 plus 4. That's 9 slashing, and then 3d8 you said?
Yep.
3d8s. That is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of damage. How's he looking? If he's still standing, I would like to hit him again.
Still, you did 11 damage, right?
I did
She did
7,
20.
8, 9, 10,
Total.
11, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I did 20 points of damage total.
He is looking terrible.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
Okay, 10 plus 7 is 17. Does a 17 hit? 2D6.
Yeah.
Okay, 2d6.
You want to smite him again?
Can I smite him again?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes,
you
smite
can.
him again! 6, sorry, I got really excited. 6, 7, 8. That's 8 plus 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 points of damage coming in for the smitey, smitey, smite. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of smite. And so 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's 23 points of damage.
Alright, as you swing, he like starts to gargle and he like falls back onto like his butt. And his ears are like all tilted down and he's like looking horrified at you and he's like, I'm sorry, please don't do this, please. I can give you all so much.
Is he like on death's door unless I hold back, or?
He's on death's door unless you hold back.
Okay. I will hold back. So like leave that bitch with 1 HP basically. Like he's gonna like attack him really good, but like he's gonna like hold back on that last hit and like lean over or oh yeah, he's actually big, so I can't really. Oh wait, he's prone. So yeah, he's gonna lean over him, who's now on the floor, and he is going to he's gonna like look to the group, and he's going to say, well, if you like, I can have my lovely maid take care of this. And he motions to Clock.
Is he the one responsible for what's been happening in these caverns?
No, you got it all wrong. I can explain everything if you just let me live. I can even help you. I can grow powerful.
Clock's aiming the ball at his face, just waiting for the go.
Insight check? Question mark?
I have children, please don't.
Liar.
And you can insight check if you want.
I went through your home, you didn't have kids.
Oh shit.
Some of the doors were locked, you don't know that.
Oh, he's doing his spirit. It's Full Metal Alchemist with the dog. Kill him.
Okay, I rolled a 15 plus 8. That's a 23.
Yo.
He seems to be telling the truth. He's desperate to save his life.
He telling the truth about the children?
He's telling the truth about everything. He's telling the truth about giving you power, telling you everything, and that he does have children.
As far as I can tell, he's telling the truth. He certainly wants to live.
Shall we spare
No.
him and get the answers, or oh?
He was so eager to kill us. He could have offered us power in exchange for keeping his secret. He's only doing this to save his own skin. He dies.
No,
He dies.
No.
Shit.
Please,
I cast catapult through his skull.
Okay. You don't have to roll for it. I'm just gonna say you can fucking do it because he's prone and shit. So how do you want to catapult him?
I send the ball and it goes through his eyeball and out the back of his skull.
Ow. Okay. You do that, and since he was like sitting up, this happens, then he has like a shocked expression on his face for just a brief moment, and acid starts pouring rapidly out of his mouth as he topples over and falls on his side. And acid just kind of like makes a pool around his mouth and stuff, and it starts burning the singes of his fur, the side of his face. And he is dead.
Clock starts doing a lap and starts trying to high-five everybody.
We just murdered a very acclaimed professor from the city. What do we tell people?
We don't tell them anything. We just don't say anything.
I didn't
Nice.
see.
He made sure to know that nobody knew he was here. He was going to kill us to keep that secret. We don't have to tell anybody anything. It's like King said.
Right. Though I was hoping to learn what was happening in these caverns, but I think I just want to leave.
Since you guys have some time, you can go back to his house, investigate it more.
I want to see what he was looking at.
In the hole?
Before
Yeah.
you go up to the hole, can I borrow you for 1 second?
Why?
I Clock wanted to run up and say something to you.
You can follow me as I go to the hole.
Okay. Push me in.
Oh my god. So, who's trying to do what?
What do
I
you
made
say?
his head explode like you did. She gives you 2 thumbs up.
You see the muscles on his face kind of like he's trying to smile, but he doesn't know how.
Oh my god.
Oh, she points to her own face. Her smile just stuck. Can't move it.
He stops trying to smile. Looks down into the hole.
She does it for
In
you.
the hole, it seems like the darkness has cleared since he had already like gone through it. Hold on, let me delete this.
With that
There we
wrapped
go.
up, I'm gonna head to bed, Gerky.
All right. Good night.
Night-night.
Night.
Sweet dreams.
I had fun.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I'm
clock's
glad
out
you
of 10.
did. Fuck yeah, I love clock. Okay.
See you next
You guys
week.
look into the hole. See you next week. You guys look into the hole, and you said that there's like this orb at the bottom of it. It looks yellow, but it doesn't seem to be glowing like at all anymore. It just looks like
How
a
far
regular
down is
yellow
the
orb.
hole?
It's like a 15 feet hole.
I'm gonna jump down.
Okay.
I want to cast Detect Magic. I won't bother doing it as a ritual. I'll just cast it.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic, and as you do, you're not getting anything from the orb in particular, but Professor Marble's body is like, it's got all kinds of things going on. It's like unreadable, but there's clearly some type of magic just coming from Professor Marble's body.
Can I use spider climb and climb down into that hole?
Mm-hmm.
I climb down.
Can I?
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no. Okay. It's like so I jumped down there. Can I touch it? Once Keith casted Detect Magic, and yeah, Hing's just gonna like kind of kick it with her foot like lightly.
You kick it. It doesn't really do anything. It's just like an orb. It feels like it looks like it's made out of like glass.
Pick it up. Anything like in it or?
Well, there's nothing in it.
What
Can't
if
even really see through it though.
Hing's gonna look at who was down there with her. Sorry.
Rye.
Rye. Hing's gonna look at Rye like, what if we break it? Should we?
Before we do that, we should maybe try to find out more about what that is.
No, before the.
Can I define
Sure.
sense?
You can, yeah.
Okay, do I sense any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of me?
You detect, like, from the mutants and stuff, you were detecting, like, celestial kind of, like, blinking on and off.
Uh-huh.
Detecting that from Professor Marble, but not from anything else in here.
Okay. Well, I'm detecting the celestial aura from Professor Marble's body, but nothing is emanating off of this orb.
Yes, I'm detecting very strange magic from the late professor as well.
So, break it?
I know one of you have Revivify. Winks.
I don't have a diamond.
Are you sure the orb doesn't count?
Is the orb A diamond worth 300 gold?
It's not a diamond, but it's probably worth shit tons more than 1,000,000 diamonds, honestly.
The spell does specify a diamond, unfortunately.
DM calls the shots. What do you say, DM? What say you?
That's why I mentioned it, like, for this, like, that orb, it's like, it might as well have diamonds made out of it. It's, like, gemstone-y, it's got glass, it's made out of all kinds of things.
Well, I mean, I could use that to bring him back to life. I don't want to.
If I break it, does the individual, like, shards still hold, like, that value?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, Hannah's gonna break it. She's gonna drop it down, and does it break?
Yeah, you break it, there's, like, several glass shards, there's pieces of gemstone everywhere, diamond, all this other kind of bullshit.
Sick. She gathers it up, like, with the intention of just putting it between everyone.
Do you need help
Money.
back up out of the hole, Hing? He like turns to you.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay, I can take you back up.
Thank you.
And he like puts his arms out to like scoop Hing up if she'll let him.
Yeah.
He scoops her up after we've gathered everything and like spider climbs back up out of the hole with the both of them.
Nice.
Okay. Is there anything anyone would like to do?
I'd like to search Professor Marble's body.
Yeah,
Okay.
does his body change at all after he's like dead?
He shrinks. He's shrinking. Let me fix him. Hold on, I gotta fix that. I gotta delete him. Delete us.
God, he got deleted.
He got deleted. Alright, he's right there. Yeah, you search his coat pockets and stuff. You do find... You find, like, a ring of keys in one of his pockets.
Okay.
And then you find about, like, probably 110 gold. And you find a couple of other things, like a couple of, like, papers, like, folded up into super small squares so that they could all fit in, like, his pocket and stuff. You find, like, about 5 of these. And then you find, like, a personal journal hooked to, like, a belt on his pants. And that's about it.
Okay. I unfold the papers and begin looking at them.
So the first two are rather strange. The first two look like drawings made by like a baby or something. Like they're at a crayon and one's at a chalk. It looks terrible.
They're from his kids.
But they're obviously kid drawings. There's like there's clearly a kind of Professor Marble in the middle. Then on each side there's like 2 littler ones, each holding one hand.
Don't care. Toss it. Next one.
Next one. The last 3 papers, it's just like writing and stuff. It's specifically, as you like kind of like skim through it, you can pick out words like it's specific about like the Radiant Wars and also Radiant Magic, and then the last sheet of paper is just like notes, personal notes.
I guess I'll flip through the journal.
You flip through the journal, and if you're just like skimming it, if you wanted to read through the whole thing, it'd take you like a night. Skimming through it, you can see like little things. They're like really cryptic writings. It says like this project is going along very nicely, stuff like that, and then there's like no longer extinct, and just keywords like that.
Okay, I turn to the group. According to this journal here, the late professor was up to some sort of messed up scheme. If any of you want to take a look at it and see if you can glean anything further, be my guest.
I'll take a look.
Okay,
I'll lean over.
I'll hand the journal over.
Okay. What would that roll be?
You can roll me investigation.
Okay.
To get a more thorough skimming.
Okay. That's 16. If that's not good enough, then I can add my D8 to it with my psionic shit. Oh, it's a fucking
if you
8.
want to.
Yeah, I'll do it. Might as well. So that's 19 plus 5. So 24 for investigation.
Okay. As you skim through the first parts of the journal, you look at the date, and the date is very, very old. It goes back to 160 years ago. The first couple of pages, and it says, it's just more like personal notes, and it says they thought they found me, but they didn't. They're never gonna find me. I'm not as familiar as the others are. I have to find a safe place to go where they won't find me, and I can figure out a way to save my people. Then the other pages, they kind of just go along started a project where hopefully I can start finding assets to my people.
Oh. And this is in the same handwriting as the rest of the journal?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm going to tell everyone what I found, basically explaining, this guy is trying to, I suppose, resurrect his people, or, he's the last of his kind, potentially, and he's trying to bring them back.
Oh, well, I guess they're extinct now. What?
Oh my god.
Whatever he was.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
It's been past a minute. I can't cast
You do
Revivify.
have a darkness within you. Very good. And he puts a hand on your shoulder.
That's really not what I mean.
I can see the cruelty brewing within you already.
Oh my
No.
god.
Gentle pat on the head. He looks very proud.
What is Griff doing right now?
He's just listening and staring at the corpse and shakes his head and goes, he made his choice.
I mean, it's certainly been a day, but I don't feel any closer to knowing what's going on in these caverns.
I am going to, hold on just a sec.
No, you're good.
Okay, I am going to, bend down beside this professor, and I am going to turn his head to the side and pull back his turtleneck, and I'm going to bite him. And, I'm going to look at you guys and going to wipe the blood from my mouth and be like, well, he'll have a second chance now, though not in the form he would have wished, likely. And he's gonna use his lay on hands to heal him.
Okay. So you bite him, and you do get blood, but you also get a little bit of acid, so it hurts your mouth a little bit, but it's fine. And then you do cast, what was it, Cure Wounds on him?
Lay on hands.
Lay on hands?
Yes. My red divine power.
And his
also-
body doesn't...
Oh yeah. Oh, is he poisoned, or is the acid from him, or?
It just burnt your mouth a little bit,
Oh no,
but you're
like
fine.
his acid, is it something natural to him, or is he like having acid, or?
Oh no, it's natural to him.
Okay.
And his body just doesn't move for a little bit, and then like suddenly there's like a little bit of breathing coming from his chest, but he's still like kind of out.
Is he going to wake up soon?
Well, we shall see. And Rai just like sits there.
He just like his chest is like heaving sometimes. It looks like they're taking like heavy breaths on occasion. And this happens for like about like 2 minutes or so, and then he starts responding in other ways, like his claws kind of like grab at the ground and start ripping at the ground a little bit. And like dragging cobble and concrete with him. But he does open his eyes suddenly, and they look like they're back to the same, like, 2 different colors. There's, like, yellow and purple. And the 2 fangs that he already had, they look a lot sharper now. He starts, like, breathing rapidly, and he, like, tilts his, like, ears up, and he, like, looks around rapidly. But as soon as he notices all of you, he, like, kicks his back feet back, and he, like, tumbles off the stairs and falls over onto the ground.
I'm gonna like go over to him and grab him. How small is he? Or how tall, or what's his size?
3, so...
Okay, I'm gonna like scoop him up by the armpits. With my fucking 7'4" ass frame. And hold him also or eye level.
What? I thought I was gone. What?
were gone.
What did you do?
Well, it seems I've just given you another lease on life.
Why?
Why not?
And he's like staring at you. It's kind of like he's staring daggers at you, but then he like looks around at everyone else. He's like, then what do you want? What? There's always a catch.
Trying to resurrect your kind, weren't you?
And then he like starts to like rapidly pat at his pockets and stuff. Like at least try to, because his arms are being held.
I know what it's like to be alone.
His notes were old. I'm not alone. I am, but not in the way that you think.
You said you had children.
Yes.
Did you make them?
I did.
Did you create
I'm still...
them?
Yes, I created them.
Who are your people that you're trying to save?
And he kind of like looks at you in fear, like, and his tail starts lashing around rapidly, like, behind him. He's like, did you ever hear... It was very long ago, but shortly after the Radiant Wars, did you ever hear about the goblinoids all going extinct?
Vaguely.
Well, they didn't. They're not extinct. They're still alive. Where, I don't know. When I was younger, I managed to escape when they were gathering them all up for something. I don't know.
So you aim to help them?
Of
Find
course,
who
they're
you
my...
can.
Yes, they're my people, and I don't know what happened to them.
How does this cavern tie into all of this?
This cavern doesn't tie into anything about the goblins disappearing. It only was a way I could get stronger.
Yeah, I just look at the shards of the former glass ball. I'm like, right.
This whole cavern is remnants of the Radiant Wars. The whole land, when it was absorbed in this corrupted radiant magic, making people hybrids and everything. I never used to look like this, but when I was younger, and all the radiant energy just went everywhere, I was turned into whatever this is. Still a goblin, but whatever this is.
Unrecognizable enough?
Yes, unrecognizable enough where I could flee, and they would not try to catch me because I didn't look like a goblin. And then Enchantium started growing out of the war, and I helped build this kingdom. And I am here now.
So if
It's been a
your,
long time.
So if you save your people, are they going to be safe here with you?
I don't know.
He, like, sets the professor down.
Professor, like, dusts himself off.
You say you were trying to get more power?
Yes. That's what this was. I harvested the radiant magic that was used in the war almost 200 years ago.
Well, I suggest you learn how to control your power next time you come across it.
Kind of like squints at you. People's like turned sharp. I didn't plan on being counterspelled by that fucking...
Choose your words wisely.
Yeah, he seems to like stop and he frowns and grumbles a bit.
Whatever
Tail's
power
like
you
angrily
harness,
lashing.
you have to learn to control it. Otherwise, you'll push people away.
I don't
So-
have any power.
Am I the only one who's forgotten that he was going to happily murder us?
And we murdered him, and then I brought him back.
Was
Just-
he down to kill us, like, before we attacked, though?
He's like not
Yes.
talking. He's just like staring at all of you, and he's like looking like anxious again, scared.
Well, now he is indebted to us because we brought him back and we spared him. Isn't that right? And he looks down to the professor.
He like flats his ears and he looks at you. You can tell there's like loads of hatred in his eyes, but also gratefulness. And he sighs and he nods and he does a little bit of a bow to you.
If I may, what happened to the previous adventuring parties that came here? Did you kill them?
I did not kill them, no. They didn't get past any of the mutants that roam down here.
So, what was your plan? Hire adventurers, have them kill the mutants, come in here, then what?
It was exactly as I was going to do. I gathered the energy that I needed, and then I kill whoever aided me so that I could keep this a secret.
And Griff just like holds his hands out, just like, see, he admits it. He was gonna do it. I was right.
He could try.
Yes, well, that didn't work, clearly. So, can we leave now? Can we get out of this place?
He's like looking at all of you like, what are you gonna, like, he's clearly got like a, well, what now expression, because he's now in debt to all of you.
I guess just leave. We don't really have anything here to do.
No, we can go back to your abode and we can discuss things further.
Are you sure it's wise to leave him alive?
Oh, he won't be doing anything dastardly. And Rai looks at him, and his like eyes kind of glow as he looks at the professor.
Kind of like flinches a bit, and he lets out like a tiny hiss, but then he like keeps his ears all tilted down, and he lowers his head a bit.
Or else that lease on life could end suddenly, you know? And that would be a shame. And he looks back to Griff.
I assure you I'm more powerless than I was before.
Not powerless. Different powers. Soon, but not yet.
Griff's
Kinda
just going
like-
to look from Rye to the professor. Has been between them back and forth for a minute. Fine.
He's weak now. If you really want to end him, I'm not stopping you.
Wait a moment. And he has nothing really to say. He just kind of backs up a little bit.
I think one murder is enough for today. I think.
This is not about. This is about security. Alright? He was willing to kill us to keep his secret.
Yes.
What is going to stop him from, once he's recovered, coming after us as individuals and picking us off one by one as soon as our backs are turned?
Oh,
I don't-
Oh, sorry.
A week down the road, a month, a year?
I don't have power
You don't get
anymore.
to talk right now.
Well, I'd surely like to see him try. I've got time if you do. And he looks at the professor. So if you ever, wanna do what he said. And
I'm not going to. I am in service to all of you.
I'd like to make an insight check on that.
Okay.
That's a 3.
So
Yeah,
close.
he's in service to you.
Insight check.
Yeah, you can insight check too.
Well, my D8
I'll
is fine.
go I'll go up to you
Right.
and copy you, and you get guidance.
10 plus. I get guidance?
Give it to Neff boy.
Guidance.
Okay.
So, what is that? Oh, 4. Okay, so that's 14 plus 7. 21.
He's telling the truth.
Well, he's not lying.
As soon as I give guidance, I scurry back to where I was standing a distance away.
He like beckons you creepily.
Oh my god.
No. No.
My
No.
Page of Darkness, come here.
What? I'm not. No.
Are you scared because he's now an undead, little lad?
No, I'm not a fan of the undead, but I'm also really not a fan of this entire situation.
Shall I kill him again? Although I must warn you that I am also an undead.
Oh,
No, please.
oh, sorry. No need
Knife boy's eyes
for
sparkle.
additional killing. Thank you very much.
He bows to you.
Oh, okay.
Well, look at that, Professor. Once again, you are kindly spared. Shall we head back to your place for some tea?
Yes. And he just kind of keeps his head down, but he starts walking out.
Ryan looks around to the rest of the group and is like, tea?
You cry a little. I only drink the tears of my enemies. And he holds a cup out to the goblin.
Oh my god. I gotta be quieter. Stop making me laugh so hard. My roommate's
Fine.
mad at me.
I peer into this little room over here as we leave. Do I see anything?
You see a light shining down there, but the professor doesn't seem too interested in it, so he kind of just, he's standing at the door waiting for all of you, and he, looks over. Like, are you coming, kind of way?
Yeah, come on over.
I just, Clock follows me. Clock is my maid. Clock comes along.
Clock.
Gray went to bed, so we could just imagine.
Yeah, I know.
Clock is
Zoom.
with-
Yeah. Okay, you guys head back to, Professor's house. Wow, he's so nice and happy.
Wow.
Wow,
That
he's so
expression has a
happy.
completely different meaning now. He's like,
It
"He's gonna kill
literally
me."
does. Yeah, and they're gonna kill me. Okay, so you guys go back to the professor's house. He goes in and he immediately goes to the kitchen. Okay, so what do you guys do?
What is he doing in the kitchen?
He's making tea.
Oh,
Gotta make tea.
Hing's just looking around again. Just
Everything's still pretty much the same.
While he's in the kitchen, could I slip down the hallway and kind of check out some of the other rooms? I
Yeah,
wanna
you guys
see
do have keys, by the way.
Oh,
yeah,
you're
that's
right.
right.
We
We
have
took a
keys.
shit.
Yeah, but Griff has the keys, though.
Are the
Good
worst.
job, Griff.
I beckon to Griff into the
Yep.
dark hallway. Okay.
Yep. Griff follows Razor's Edge.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Nice guy.
Knife guy. So knife guy. I guess we'll start whatever door's locked.
Yep. Start trying keys.
Okay,
Yeah,
so the first door's locked.
I'm watching this. Should we really raid this guy's house while he's in it?
He's indebted to us.
He owes us. You hear in your mind.
He tried to murder us.
Right. Go on. I wouldn't want to interrupt you.
No, you wouldn't.
And you guys are gonna open. Oh god. Huh. You guys open the first door?
Yeah. Very good by
Okay.
Paige. In your mind.
Wait, so before you do that, Hing's still in the other room. Like, she didn't follow them. She just, like, watched them go. She has, like, she doesn't really care. She got paid. She's happy.
She's like, I got money, honey.
Yeah, like, she doesn't give a shit anymore.
Yeah, Rye's like
Yeah.
sitting on the couch with Clock, like waiting for tea, like. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, the
I'm
professor, he steps out of the kitchen because the kitchen is on the way through the hallway, and he sees you guys opening the locks, but he doesn't say anything. He just looks at you and then lowers his head, and then he walks out and goes to the living room and just hands the people waiting for tea their cups.
Aww.
Poison.
It's
poisoned.
probably poisoned. I know this out of
10 million
character.
% poisoned.
No, it's his best and finest tea that he has.
He's like, check on Gurk.
Why, thank you, Professor. Why don't you have some tea with us?
He kind of like sighs and he sits down and he picks up a cup and he starts drinking it. I mean, he doesn't seem hesitant at all. This is my
Rye
favorite
drinks-
tea.
Ahead of time.
Rye drinks after he drinks.
This is my
Oh.
favorite tea.
I'll take a hesitant sip of tea.
Your favorite
Hing's not drinking tea. She's just watching him. It's not
He
like in a
seems-
threatening way, just kind of like,
Yeah,
I'm
as
in
you
your
watch him,
house.
you can tell he's like defeated.
yeah. Oh, it's sad.
So,
It's sad. He tried to kill us.
so,
Now he's sad about it, baby.
so about
So,
getting your
Juan, I'm
people
gonna-
back- Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. So I'm gonna go back to the people who are actually opening the first
yeah.
door. You guys open the door with the key. There's no problems at all. You guys have the key, and it's just kind of like an office, but like there's like shelves filled with like it looks like elixirs and potions and stuff. And some of them have like labels on the shelves and stuff, and it's like color coordinated and everything. It's like perfect.
Anything suspicious in this room?
Some of the labels are definitely weird, but some of them are just like labels you guys would recognize, like, oh, health potions and stuff. But like some of the labels here is like, it has like a name and it says for them, and then there's another one it says for another name and for them, and then there's like other things.
Like for a person? Like a person's name?
Yeah.
I uncork one of those and take a sippy sip.
Oh my god.
God.
Do all your characters just drink out of random things?
I do not get
Oh my
entire time.
God.
I have the hit points to spare. This is how I die. This is how I die.
Oh my god.
The one you pick up has a label on it. It's kind of got like a green label, and it's like written with like ink on like the little
Void
label.
green.
It
I'm
says,
sure that one isn't poison.
it says for twig.
Okay. Sip.
I mean, you sip it. It doesn't taste great,
Am
but
I
nothing
able
really
to-
happens.
Twig's not gonna
Hmm.
drink now.
Oh, am I able to make an Arcana check to maybe tell what this could be?
You can, yeah.
Turn in those d8s. Alright, so that is a 15. Oh, it's a 16. I keep forgetting my fucking stone. I don't think I've literally ever used it.
So with the 16, you're kind of getting the vibe that you don't know what this does specifically, but you know it's for a specific person, so it might just work only really for the specific person.
Okay. It's like specifically designed for them. Oh no, I drank too much drink.
Yeah, there's a label that says for twig, and then the other one it says for pip.
Oh shit. I pour a little bit of water from my flask into it to dilute it, and I just put the cork back on. Nothing happened.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well then.
And do you do anything else?
I mean, I just turn to Griff and I say, I think these are for other people.
I never
These are
would've
not mine.
guessed.
Something tells me, something whispers to me.
Oh my god.
He just kind of like gives an exasperated sigh and just goes on to the next room.
He follows.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the people in the living room. What would you like to say?
We're drinking some tea, and Rai is going to say to the professor, so, about helping your people, what are your plans?
My plans, they were, obviously to get that strong. And then I was going to leave the kingdom, and I was going to go search for wherever my people may have gone, and whenever I find them, free them.
I may consider offering you my help. Been a bit bored lately. And he sips more tea.
I've been bored. He doesn't know what to say to that. He just kind of like looks down at like his teacup and he just like sips more. Is there anything else anyone would like to say?
No.
Just chilling. Head
Okay.
empty, no thoughts.
He does
I have
compliment
many.
him on the tea. He's like, this is quite good tea. It may play a part in my sticking around.
It took me 110 years to figure out how to perfect the art of making tea, but I drink it on a regular basis now, as do my children.
Well, I can appreciate that. And he like kind of like looks out the window with like a look on his face, like he's thinking about something. And that's it.
Okay. And you guys go into the second room?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys go into the second room. And it's like it's a huger room. When you guys go into the second room, there's like these two beds. And like there's actually 2 lumps under each bed. Like on each bed there's like one lump. No. Okay.
Not dealing with kids.
Oh shit.
I take one look at Griff and I turn invisible and I go inside.
You still open the door while you're invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay,
I roll my
you go
eyes
into
and open the door for him and let him in and close it behind him.
like, oh. Okay, you go into the room, there's like one lump under one of the beds, there's another lump under the other bed, and there's like a bookshelf, there's like a dresser, there's like a chest full of toys.
I gently poke one of the lumps.
Oh god.
Oh god,
Let's
kids!
rough children.
I want to see if they're goblins.
One of the lumps is a fucking zombie, it comes out and bites you. Just kidding.
Oh, fuck.
One of the lumps,
In front of my
you can see there's like in front of my tea, one of the lumps kind of like crawls out a little bit from under the covers and like 2 of these like huge purple ears poke out and like it peeks out like from under the covers. It's got like these green eyes and this dark black hair and it's in like a little ponytail. And these huge green eyes are just staring at you.
He like immediately scoots back. Knife Boy is like being silent. He has like a hand over his mouth. He's still invisible.
And then like the lump comes out from under the cover and there's this small little they almost look kind of like their dad. They kind of got like these different coloration on like their hands and stuff. They're like kind of like dark coloration. And they got this huge pointy nose. and these huge green eyes, and this little tail behind them, and they just like stand up, and then they start like their like feet start like crunching at the mattress underneath them, and they're like, "Help! Help! Who are you? Help!"
You can see me?
They just like blink one eye, then the other, and they're like, "Yes."
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Telepathies this to Griff. He's like, open the door. The kids can see me. Open the door. Open the door.
I lock the door and walk away.
You locked the door?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Damn.
This little
door
thing
on the
hops
other
off the
side.
bed and starts approaching.
Oh my god.
Knife boy.
You can hear banging on the door from the other side.
I unlock the door and let him out.
Shit.
He hides behind you, even though you're smaller than him.
And the
then
little
Close
kid's
the
like
door,
trying.
Lock it.
Oh my god.
And then you hear scratching on the other side of the door.
Normally people aren't able to peer beyond the shadows like that. And he's like shook.
Oh my god.
And then you hear from the other side of the door, "I am the shadows."
Oh shit. He's good.
Oh my god.
Griff just looks at you and goes, "I told you."
And then from the
whole
other side of the
shadows
door,
thing
you also
doesn't work with people who can see in the dark.
from the other side of the
you.
door, you hear, "What? You're a shadow? What? I'm from the shadow." And it's all muffled on the door.
Oh my
Aw.
god.
Yeah.
Goblin children.
That's so
Goblin.
He's still invisible and he just like kind of drags Griff back towards the hallway. He's done. He's done looking around.
Okay, is there anyone doing anything in the living room with the tea and everything?
I'm just nervously sipping my tea. I don't want to be here.
Rye is very much enjoying the tea and like having small talk with the goblin guy or the professor. He's just making like small talk, chatting like.
The professor's ears like start to like twitch, and he looks over to the direction of the hall and he's like, "My children are awake. I wonder if your friends woke them up."
At this point, Griff
Seeing Griff being dragged
I-
down the hallway by an
Yeah.
invisible force.
yeah, and Griff just like tosses the ring of keys at him. Goes, "Your kids are up. Sorry, not sorry."
Oh. And he like puts his tea down and he picks up the keys and he's like, "Do you mind?"
Oh, not at all.
He like goes into the hallway. There's like a brief silence. You hear like a door unlock. Then you start hearing screaming. And then the kids run out of the hallway. There's like the purple one with the green eyes, but then there's like another purple one with like pink and purple eyes. And they all have tails. And they start running around and knocking shit over.
There's,
And
like,
now
a
you're
bang
starting
as-
to realize.
Knife boy dives under the desk to avoid the children.
No. And you're starting to realize as these kids are running around and already messing shit up even more, this is why his house looks like shit.
Oh fuck.
Alright, is there anything else anyone would like to do before I end the one shot?
Griff's just like, "All right, we'll be back to talk about dealing with your bullshit later. I'm not doing this." And he starts just walking out.
Oh my god.
Boy reappears and is just like shuddering under the desk.
"Come on, that guy. I'll protect you from the small children."
Aw.
The small boy one starts grabbing at Knife Boy.
Oh my god.
Misty steps away.
Come here! Come here!
Oh my god.
Misty steps to the doorway with
Oh,
Griff.
shit.
Heath's heart is surprisingly warmed by this scene. It's very cute.
And they start going over to Hearth and start trying to pull on them.
He'll let himself be pulled. He's probably not much bigger than these goblins.
Probably not. And then he's murdered.
Ah, fuck.
I'm just kidding.
I know.
I warned you guys. I warned you, but did you listen? No.
No.
Never release them.
Evil goblins, evil children.
I'll play with
Are they
the
evil because they're
children.
goblins, or are they evil because they're children? Let's be real.
Both.
Yes.
Alright, they play with you and they're really happy.
They
Aw.
play with you like a cat plays with a mouse. They tear you apart after 5 minutes of.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you start paying a little bit more attention to the girl one, and then the boy gets really upset and starts beating up the girl one, and they start screaming and pulling each other's hair.
Stop! Please, please, no need for this.
Is there anything else anyone else would like to do?
I'm good. Let's go one shot. I have fun.
Yeah, this was great.
Yep.
Rye is fully
Yeah.
willing to
And the
help
goblin
this
lore.
professor. He's fully willing to help this professor because Rye is like a very bored guy, and he's just like, this could be fun. Sure, why not?
Goblins.
He just wants to go back to his family. Fuck
It's like I'm
this
going
shit.
back to my family.
This is none of my business.
Literally. Well, I hope you guys had fun.
Kids aren't.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
great. That was so
Fun
good.
time.
I was trying my best.
Oh,
You did a really good job.
Yeah.
I hope that you guys don't hate me that I threw in goblin innuendos.
What? No, you're fine.
No, of course I knew
goblins
there was
too
going to be
much.
goblin content.
Yeah.
Goblin content.
We
Some
got a
way or
little bit
another.
of spicy lore for our goblin campaign.
Yeah, that was cool.
Mm-hmm. In case I didn't make it clear to you, one of those children was fucking Pip.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got that.
Yeah, definitely, especially when he started beating up the other kid for getting more attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Fucking love Pip.
Ripping that other kid's hair out.
Mhm.
The other kid is actually
that-
Twig, who is
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that
T's
T's character?
Uh-huh.
I think you showed me her. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
Twig, huh?
Yeah, they both look very similar. Me and T kind of headcanon that if there was any universe with like Pip and like Twig, they're probably siblings because they look too alike.
Oh,
Cute as hell.
hella cute.
I love my goblins. I love goblins.
Yes, I understood your goblin reference.
Yeah, it was fucking
Yes.
great.
So what if we just kept the professor dead?
What? Fucking disintegrated him, dude.
You were 40 HP off of disintegrating him.
Jesus
Um,
Christ.
I would have waited another round.
I
if you left him,
Yeah, I think you guys would have done 40 damage to him by then. That's why I was
Yeah,
like,
because
yeah.
because I was able to do almost 40 damage in one turn.
yeah. So I was like,
Yeah.
he's bloodied. I might as well do it now.
Yeah. Yeah.
You did
Now
do
or
40
never.
damage in one turn.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
my
did
next-
actually.
Yeah. My next turn, I was gonna take 4 attacks, and if all of them hit, that's
Mhm.
52 damage right there.
Yeah, I was like, he's dying soon,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna try this.
Yeah, you guys fucked him up, especially with that fucking that fucking counterspell. Holy shit!
Counterspell,
I'm gonna run for my
baby.
money.
Yeah.
That was
Great.
so fucking
Like-
good. Like honestly, that was so
Yeah.
fun.
Uh-huh.
It
That
was.
was
Hold on,
so-
look at. He was gonna cast this.
He was gonna cast Prismatic Spray, wasn't he?
Uh huh.
Uh huh. Yeah.
Prismatic spray.
Fuck.
Terrifying.
Oh, yike.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yike. Holy shit.
That's
crazy.
Take 10
I like how-
d6 of damage.
I like
That's
how
31
Ryan
damage
knew.
right there.
I like how Ryan knew he was gonna.
Yeah, of
cast
course he knows.
He always
Fuck.
knows.
Yo, that would have ate all of our asses.
Oh,
Yeah,
God, no,
literally would have.
seriously.
He
Yeah.
didn't get to do anything. He casted Mage Armor, and that didn't help. And then he was gonna cast Prismatic Spray.
And then
Got
we fucked
fucked.
his shit up.
Yeah, he had a bunch of other fun spells. He had Prismatic Spray. He had Chain Lightning.
Ooh.
God.
He had Ice Storm. Black Tentacles. Vampiric Touch. Lightning Bolt. Fear. Darkness. Mage Armor, and he had Poison Spray. He also had Here's the thing too that you guys didn't get to experience because he didn't get to hit any of you. The radiant magic would have like enhanced his magic, so every time he hit someone, it would have instantly done something on the wild magic table to you.
Oh, jeez.
Yo.
I want to get turned into a plant.
Oh my god.
I want to get turned into a potted plant.
Yeah, and in case it wasn't clear, he is a wizard, and he had, I think, the enchant subclass. So every time he was using this on you, every reaction, because then he can make one of you guys attack the person nearest to you on a wisdom save with a spell save DC, which is 18.
I'm staying the fuck away from that. I'm getting in the back.
And then he had like this is why he had acid. He had acid spit.
Acid spit.
Acid spit.
Crazy.
Is instinctive charm a reaction? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a reaction, I think.
Yeah, you can use your reaction to divert the attack.
Yeah.
And you only get one reaction every one of your turns, so he only could do it twice. I gave him 300 HP. I thought that'd be enough. I guess not.
Yeah.
Damn.
I feel you. Pip.
No, but yeah. I hope you guys have fun.
I did have fun.
Yeah, it was
Thank you, Kirk.
Yay!
Oh yeah. I
And
thought I called you
it was a
Pip.
little bit of lore for my goblin campaign for like fucking Court and Momo. So
Now it's the fucking goblin vampire shit.
yeah, so if I need one of you
vampire or something.
ever for my actual campaign, I'm gonna try and summon one of you. So
Yeah. Your campaign is on Sundays, right?
yeah, in the morning.
Unfortunately, I already play a campaign on Sundays. It's in the evening, though, but...
Hey,
Stinky butt.
it's in the evening though. I was just kidding, sorry.
True.
I'm a fucking goblin.
Yeah, they're all goblins.
I
The
ran.
basic lore is that goblins are like slaves, and like they use that on an island they use the radiant energy to like make goblins have like these weird desirable traits. So it's like a lot of experimentation and stuff. Cat goblins and stuff where they kill them, use their pelts and stuff, and you know, stuff like that. And then some grow gemstones out of their bodies. You know.
Oh, I meant like a D&D goblin.
Oh well.
Fucking goblin.
You are a goblin in both cases.
Yes, this is true.
But I'm glad you guys had fun.
God.
I was trying to come up with something last second, and then I was like, yes,
It's
this.
a lot of fun.
Beautiful, yeah.
It was
Look.
awesome.
Look! Caves and Cliffs. There's a fucking axolotl and there's a goat in the game.
Where?
Axolotl.
What are you talking about?
Caves and cliffs.
Look.
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. It's an axolotl.
They attack.